Rochester fan. On your home for the Rhinos. Fickle 93.3 FM. Welcome to the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show.
Last weekend, the Rochester Raging Rhinos took a 3-game winning streak out west, where they met the Portland Timbers and Seattle Sounders. They were looking for 6 points on the road, a feat they haven't accomplished in quite some time, and certainly not this season. They managed to find 5 goals, shutting out Portland in the first game of the Western road trip, but in the 86th minute, disaster struck against the Seattle Sounders.
There'll be a throw-in on the near side for Whitfield and the Sounders. The throw-in to Levac, turning around, working along the 20, sneaks the ball through, and inside the box, moving in Whitfield with a shot forward, but they score! Whitfield sends it along the 3, moving it out the left wing side with Stern, hits it inside the left post, nicely set up, and the Sounders have scored to take a 1-0 lead.
The Rhinos breaking down 4 minutes before the end of the match. They couldn't do anything in the last minute or stoppage time as they took a 1-0 loss at the hands of the Seattle Sounders. And tonight, the Rochester Raging Rhinos return home to take on the Charleston Battery. The Battery are only 1 position ahead of them in the single-table USL First Division, right above them with 1 more point than the Rhinos. Charleston, the team that's been trying to find their way as a team, struggling early in the season, have just started bringing it together in their past 5 matches, not unlike the Rochester Rhinos. Both teams last time out had their unbeaten streak come to an end. Both teams looking to get back on the winning ways and move ahead as we approach the middle of the First Division USL season. Which team will find its way back onto a winning streak and which will continue down on the beaten path? 90 minutes will tell us all. Well, good evening, everybody, live from Broadcast Central. This is Tom Craver. Thank you for joining us on the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show. A gorgeous Saturday evening here. Temps still in the 90s as far as the Frontier Soccer Stadium scoreboard reads to us. Tickets still left downstairs. Tickets still left down at the box office. If you can hear me, you don't want to miss this. Come on down. We have 2 very evenly matched teams here tonight. 1 point separates them in the USL First Division table. The difference is who's in the top 6 or not. It's another Saturday night here. A fine display of Saturn cars in and about the stadium. Fans are pouring in right now and collecting their Rhinos trading cards on the way. Quick Picks and MetLife, the sponsors for those Rhinos trading cards. Get down here. Get yours at the gate. Don't forget, if you don't have tickets yet, it is the Zweigel's Family 4-pack night. 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 drinks for the family. $44. You can still get in on that deal down at the box office right now. Get on down there. Stick around, because when we continue on the countdown to kickoff, we will talk about the 2 teams here tonight, do a head-to-head comparison. We're going to talk to Joe Giuliano live inside Frontier Soccer Stadium and look around the USL First Division. Stay with us. This is Raging Rhinos Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Every generation of Volvo has been committed to safety and saving lives. Visit Best Volvo, like Volvo owner Peter Parts.
I was in a horrendous accident where an oncoming driver had fallen asleep and hit me head on. I'm absolutely convinced I would have never walked away had it been any other car.
Test drive the Volvo XC90, the world's safest SUV, only at Best Volvo, where style, safety, and all-wheel drive come together to save lives. 1500 University Avenue.
What if you celebrated getting things done in your office the way you celebrate on the field?
We won the pitch. It'll be our biggest client ever.
That's cold. Maybe some celebrations are best left on the field. But when you hear this, you'll know things are getting done. To learn more about how Nextel can help you get more done, call 800-NEXTEL-9 or visit Nextel.com. Nextel. Done.
Hi, this is Joe Giuliano, Rhinos radio color commentator and host of the Soccer Report. Join us every Tuesday at 6:30 for full coverage of the Rochester Raging Rhinos, Major League Soccer, and international soccer news. Give us a call every Tuesday at 346-3000. It's the Soccer Report.
Hot dog. No one makes them better than Flyco's. Hot dog. Hometown favorite from Flyco's. The flavor is right. In every bite. Cover 'em with lots of everything nice. Everything you like. Come on, taste one. No one makes a hot dog like Flyco's. 'Cause how we make 'em makes 'em great.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Nighthawks, and Amherst. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including Apex, a 5-component system that assures you results. The Apex system is customized for you and your needs. Lose weight, improve your health, or just get in better shape. World Gym Rochester and Apex can help you reach your goals. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered. You can work out with friends. Spinning, yoga, and Pilates are also great ways to work out and to release stress and tension. And to make it more convenient for you, World Gym Rochester now offers newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym at 1717 East Avenue, just west of the East Avenue and Whitney Road intersection. Or call 271-0440. That's 271-0440.
And welcome back to the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show. My name is Tom Craver. Again, thank you so much for joining us here on this soccer Saturday afternoon. The Rochester Raging Rhinos getting set to battle the Charleston Battery. Rhinos coming in tonight with 5 wins, 5 losses, and a tie for 16 points. The Battery coming in with 5 wins, 7 losses, and 2 ties for 17 points. Overall, the Rhinos own an 8-win, 2-loss, 2-tie record against the Battery. These two teams go very evenly matched this season. The Battery started their season winless in their first 3 fixtures. 2 of those were at home. They finally picked up their first win at home against Toronto in early May, then proceeded to lose 5 of their next 6 matches, 2 of those being at home. They found some glue as a team together after that, taking their next 3, but then had their 3-game winning streak halted just a couple nights ago, Wednesday night, when they were at Montreal, losing 4-2. Looking at their schedule, this is the middle of a tough week for the Battery. First of all, Wednesday night at Montreal, always a tough place to start a road trip or play anywhere on the road for that matter, losing 4-2 there. Of course, tonight they're playing the Rhinos, another hard team to play against, especially on the road. Tomorrow, the Battery head up to Toronto where they take on the Lynx. The Lynx finally picking up their first win last night, so they have something to build off of and be proud of. Might not be quite the knockoff game that most people would expect Toronto to be. And then Wednesday night, they end up in Des Moines, Iowa for a U.S. Open Cup match against the Des Moines Menace, who just beat a second division USL team, the Pittsburgh Riverhounds, to earn that spot. So not an easy week for the Battery. I'm sure lots of things on their mind tonight as they come in. Don't count them out, though. They are never a team that you can just count out. Looking at the Charleston roster, then, the biggest standout lately is UCL Vasquez. He actually was this week's USL First Division Player of the Week. He is the leading scorer for Charleston so far with 3 goals on the season. Just recently finding his game over the last few outings especially.
This is Fickle 93.3 FM, Random Radio.
She comes down from Yellow Mountain on a dark flat land she rides on a pony there came a killing frost, and the pony she named Wildfire. But sit down and stall. In a blizzard he was lost. She ran calling wildfire. She ran calling wildfire. She ran calling by the dark of the moon, I planted, but there came an early snow. Been a hoot owl howling by my window now for 6 nights in a row. She's coming for me, I know, and on wildfire we're both gonna go. We'll be riding wildfire. We'll be riding wildfire. We'll be riding wildfire. On wildfire. We're gonna ride. We're gonna leave something behind. Yes, these hard times right on out of our minds. Riding
Brother fellas in the back, sweet singers in the front, cruising down the freeway in the hot, hot sun. Suddenly we're blue lights, flash up from behind. Loud voice booming, please step out onto the line. Better pitch words of comfort, singers are tied behind. Policeman taps the shades, has got a Chevy 69. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. Destination unknown as we're pulling for some gas. Officially placed a poster reveals a smile from the past. Elephants and acrobats, lions make monkey. Fearless speak righteous, Sister Tina says funky. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. Ooh baby, making me crazy, making me crazy. Every time I look around, 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 it's in my face. Ringmaster sits up, says the elephant sits down. People jump and dive, and the clowns are stuck around. Shooting news and cameras, just choppers in the sky. Marines, police, reporters ask where, for, and why. Spelling out, we're out of here. Tina says right on. Making moves and starting grooves before the new wheel dawn. Jumped into the Chevy, headed for his life. Wanna know the rest? Hey, by the rights. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. Ooh, baby.
This is Random Radio, Fickle 93.3 FM.
down the hall.
Fickle. The station designed so you can listen a long time because we don't repeat songs over and over. This is Fickle 93.3 FM, Random Radio.
There used to be a great tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug that's high enough to hear. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become alive and the light that you shine can't be seen?
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Back to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and the day it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the media men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. The world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get the game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on.
Fan. On your home for the Rhinos. Fickle 93.3 FM. Welcome to the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show. Last weekend, the Rochester Raging Rhinos took a 3-game winning streak out west, where they met the Portland Timbers and Seattle Sounders. They were looking for 6 points on the road, a feat they haven't accomplished in quite some time, and certainly not this season. They managed to find 5 goals, shutting out Portland in the first game of the Western road trip, but in the 86th minute, disaster struck against the Seattle Sounders.
That'll be a throw-in on the near side for Whitfield and the Sounders. The throw into the back, turning around, working along the 20, sneaks the ball through, and inside the box, moving in Whitfield with a shot, roller in front, they score! Whitfield sends it along the 3, moving it up the left wing side with Sturm, tips it inside the left post, nicely set up, and the Sounders have scored to take a 1-0 lead.
The Rhinos breaking down 4 minutes before the end of the match. They couldn't do anything in the last minute or stoppage time as they took a 1-0 loss at the hands of the Seattle Sounders. And tonight, the Rochester Raging Rhinos return home to take on the Charleston Battery. The Battery are only 1 position ahead of them in the single-table USL First Division, right above them with 1 more point than the Rhinos. Charleston, the team that's been trying to find their way as a team, struggling early in the season, have just started bringing it together in their past 5 matches. Not unlike the Rochester Rhinos. Both teams last time out had their unbeaten streak come to an end. Both teams looking to get back on the winning ways and move ahead as we approach the middle of the First Division USL season. Which team will find its way back onto a winning streak and which will continue down on the beaten path? 90 minutes will tell us all. Well, good evening, everybody, live from Broadcast Central. This is Tom Craver. Thank you for joining us on the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show. A gorgeous Saturday evening here. Temps still in the 90s as far as the Frontier Soccer Stadium scoreboard reads to us. Tickets still left downstairs. Tickets still left down at the box office. If you can hear me, you don't want to miss this. Come on down. We have 2 very evenly matched teams here tonight. 1 point separates them in the USL First Division table. The difference is who's in the top 6 or not. It's another Saturday night here. A fine display of Saturn cars in and about the stadium. Fans are pouring in right now and collecting their Rhinos trading cards on the way. Quick Picks and MetLife, the sponsors for those Rhinos trading cards. Get down here. Get yours at the gate. Don't forget, if you don't have tickets yet, it is the Zweigel's Family 4-pack night. 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 drinks for the family. $44. You can still get in on that deal down at the box office right now. Get on down there. Stick around, because when we continue on the countdown to kickoff, we will talk about the 2 teams here tonight, do a head-to-head comparison. We're going to talk to Joe Giuliano live inside Frontier Soccer Stadium and look around the USL First Division. Stay with us. This is Raging Rhinos Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
What if you celebrated getting things done in your office the way you celebrate on the field?
We've won the pitch. It'll be our biggest client ever.
Ooh, that's cold. Maybe some celebrations are best left on the field. But when you hear this, you'll know things are getting done. To learn more about how Nextel can help you get more done, call 800-NEXTEL-9 or visit Nextel.com. Nextel. done.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including a 5-component system that assures you results. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. And to make it more convenient for you, World Gym Rochester now offers newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym, 1717 East Avenue, or call 271-0440.
Hi, this is Joe Giuliano, Rhinos radio color commentator and host of the Soccer Report. Join us every Tuesday at 6:30 for full coverage of the Rochester Raging Rhinos, Major League Soccer, and international soccer news. Give us a call every Tuesday at 346-3000. It's the Soccer Report.
I'm Tom Rosati from Malier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes, now with a lot more to say yes to. Malier is Rochester's newest GM-certified used car dealer, with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Malier in Honeywell Falls, or check us out at Malier.com.
Malier Chevrolet Buick, we always say yes.
Welcome back to the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show. My name is Tom Craver. Again, thank you so much for joining us here on this soccer Saturday afternoon. The Rochester Raging Rhinos getting set to battle the Charleston Battery. Rhinos coming in tonight with 5 wins, 5 losses, and a tie for 16 points. The Battery coming in with 5 wins, 7 losses, and 2 ties for 17 points. Overall, the Rhinos own an 8-win, 2-loss, 2-tie record against the Battery. These two teams, though, very evenly matched this season. The Battery started their season winless in their first 3 fixtures. 2 of those were at home. They finally picked up their first win at home against Toronto in early May, then proceeded to lose 5 of their next 6 matches, 2 of those being at home. They found some glue as a team together after that, taking their next 3, but then had their 3-game winning streak halted just a couple nights ago, Wednesday night, when they were at Montreal, losing 4-2. Looking at their schedule, this is the middle of a tough week for the Battery. First of all, Wednesday night at Montreal, always a tough place to start a road trip or play anywhere on the road for that matter. Losing 4-2 there. Of course, tonight they're playing the Rhinos, another hard team to play against, especially on the road. Tomorrow, the Battery head up to Toronto where they take on the Lynx. The Lynx finally picking up their first win last night, so they have something to build off of and be proud of. Might not be quite the knockoff game that most people would expect Toronto to be. And then Wednesday night, they end up in Des Moines, Iowa for a U.S. Open Cup match against the Des Moines Menace, who just beat a second division USL team, the Pittsburgh Riverhounds, to earn that spot. So not an easy week for the Battery. I'm sure lots of things on their mind tonight as they come in. Don't count them out, though. They are never a team that you can just count out. Looking at the Charleston roster, then, the biggest standout lately is UCL Vasquez. He actually was this week's USL First Division Player of the Week. He is the leading scorer for Charleston so far with 3 goals on the season. Just recently finding his game over the last few outings, especially for Charleston. Of course, up top with him, the former Rhino, Greg Simmons. He has 2 goals in 12 games played so far. And Jesus Martinez Morales also with a pair of goals in only 463 minutes played in a Battery uniform. He is someone to watch as well. You know, like the Rhinos, the Battery don't have many single-man superstars, but a whole well-rounded side that especially recently has learned how to come together as a team, and they're sporting a whole host of players who've contributed to that growth and success on the field, especially, again, the past month. Lazo Alavania, Tim Karolexis, and Justin Evans, all in the midfield and defense. Of course, the Rhinos still finding themselves as well, as they had 3 more people join the ranks of the USL First Division Team of the Week. Pato Aguilera, Frankie Sanfilippo, and Jason Perry all made Team of the Week honors for their solid play at Portland just last weekend. So looking around now, in the pipes tonight, we should see Christopher Doyle for Charleston. He's played 12 of their 14 matches thus far. He's allowed 20 goals in those 14 games, giving him a 1.66 goals against average. He has saved 38 shots of the 99 that he has faced so far. In the other end of the pipes, Scott Vallow expected to get the nod for the Rhinos tonight. 9 games played, 9 goals against, and even 1.0 goals against average. He has 33 saves on the 70 shots he's faced tonight. Of course, waiting in the wings, former Charleston keeper Dusty Hudak. In his 2 games played, he's had a 1.5 goals against average on his 21 shots faced. Although Vallow is expected to get the nod for tonight. And that about does it as far as the head-to-head comparison between these two teams. More to come still as we look around the USL First Division. Of course, getting excited about the U.S. Open Cup play this coming Wednesday night. Stick with us, won't ya? This is the Rhinos pregame show on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Why do you stay posted with the Post newspapers?
High school sports and see what the kids are doing and see how the teams are doing.
It's really cool when I see articles on the kids and I can clip them out and put them in their scrapbook.
For less than the cost of a cup of coffee, you can stay posted with convenient home delivery of your town's Post newspaper. Just call 442-POST to get posted.
I'm posted.
We're posted. Brighton, Pittsford, Parenton, Fairport, Irondequoit, Penfield, Greece Gates, Chili, East Rochester, Henrietta, Brockport, and Webster Post. Call 442-POST and get posted.
Yes, this is my Beamer. You can tell from the hand-waxed hood right down to the Toyo Proxys TPTs. That's TPT for Total Performance Touring Tire. I wouldn't settle for anything less. When I switched to Toyo, I got high-performance handling that hugs the road at all speeds, wet or dry. And they're so quiet, I can hear the engine, not the road. Okay, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you promise not to tell anyone, you save some money. Try them for yourself.
Toyo Proxys tires are at Murphy's Tire, Niagara Street, Canandaigua, and Tire World, Empire Boulevard, Webster. Toyo Tires, driven to perform.
You're loving Fickle Radio because, let's face it, you're, well, fickle. That's why you're going to love Mulligan's Pub in Spencerport. Enjoy country this Friday, karaoke or live music every Saturday, or Monday's jukebox oldies with 25-cent wings. And Tuesday is now Bike Night with 2-for-1 Bud and Bud Light drafts and $2 bottles along with quarter wings for bikers and riders. Did we mention karaoke again on Wednesday, too? Plus, catch the new Florida-style karaoke on Sundays. You've got to get to Mulligan's to see what we mean. Mulligan's is one of the only bars in the area with 2-for-1 drafts every morning from 8 till 11 a.m. and $5 pitchers of any beer on tap during happy hour. Make Mulligan's Pub your new hometown bar today, tonight, or tomorrow morning and enjoy great beer specials. Mulligan's Pub at 4618 Westridge Road at the Rochester Sports Dome in Spencerport. Get to Mulligan's Pub June 26th for the second annual dice run to benefit the Liver Transplant Union at Strong, featuring a free buffet after the run and music from the Southern Comfort Band.
Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show. My name is Tom Craver on this gorgeous Saturday evening. Thanks for joining us here on the pregame show. We're going to go down to the stadium live now. Standing by is the one and only Rhinos color commentator, Joe Giuliano. Joe, how's it looking at the stadium on this fine Saturn Soccer Saturday?
Well, Tommy, you nailed it on the head. It is warm. When I got to the stadium, the stadium temperature read 94 degrees. It's gone down to a cool and comfortable 90 degrees, but that's probably not going to be much of a factor for the Charleston Battery tonight, playing down in South Carolina. Very hot and humid conditions, but the Battery have 3 players, Tommy, tonight, who didn't make the trip in that 4-2 loss to Montreal. Greg Simmons, Kumalo, and Yustil Vasquez, the leading scorer for the team. It's also, as you mentioned, the player of the week in the USL. So they're in the lineup tonight. That's a different-looking Charleston Battery team, and they have really gone with the youth movement down in Charleston. Not too many veterans on the team. A lot of young players trying to carry the load here for the Battery. And they're having some struggles on the road, 1-5-1, as you've talked about. And coming against the Rochester team, who had 5 goals in Portland, unable to score against Seattle, but happy to be home after a trip out west. The time change and the big travel, major challenge for the Rhinos as they go on here in the 2005 season. Great crowd starting to file in here. Tickets are still available. So come on down to Frontier Field. Again, it's down to a comfortable 90 degrees at Frontier Field. So coming up, stay tuned for more soccer action. It's the Rochester Raging Rhinos and the Charleston Battery. Back to you, Tom.
All right, thanks for the update, Joe. We will be talking with you after the game tonight. For the post-game show will be myself and Joe Giuliano taking your phone calls tonight after the game. Don't go away. When we continue on the Rhinos pregame show, we still have a lot to look at. As far as the USL First Division is concerned, take a quick peek real fast at the U.S. Open Cup play coming up this Wednesday night. Don't go away. This is the Raging Rhinos pregame show on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
The time for a healthy you is now. And Personal Health Approach Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center, Rochester's brand new premier upscale health club, is the place you need to be. PHA Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center, located at 3450 Winton Place, is the official strength training facility for the Rochester Rhinos. Let PHA's personal trainers and exercise therapists create a personalized program that will meet your needs and goals. Call PHA Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center at 232-8888.
Looking to travel in style for a special occasion? Call Golden Memories Limousine and Transportation. With their corporate charters, executive mini coaches, limousines, and 55-passenger bus, Golden Memories has a transportation solution for any event. Invite them to be a part of your wedding day or celebrate your stag or stagette party in style. Golden Memories is the safe choice to travel to casinos, wine tours, or corporate events. Call 723-1322 today for more information. That's 723-1322. Travel with the company the Rhinos use. Golden Memories for all your luxurious transportation needs.
Faber Homes is building communities for today's hardworking families. Park Place is located on Union Street, just south of 490 in Chilai. It's surrounded by 1,500 acres of county park. Many home sites are treed or offer the security of a cul-de-sac location. You must look at the new furnished model home at Park Place. The very best value for your family starting at just $129,900. Call them today at 889-9590. Visit their website at faberhomes.com or just drop in for a visit.
Do your feet hurt? Is standing up painful? At Feet First, we're sensitive to your pain. Here's Dr. John Jacobs of Feet First with today's footnotes.
All of us experience foot pain. Much of it is temporary. But for those with chronic discomfort, realize you don't have to live with it. Painful bunions, heel spurs, other foot ailments, and problems associated with diabetes and arthritis can be relieved with specially fitted shoes, orthotics, and braces. Every day, I'm thankful I get to help people walk in comfort again. For 14 years, people have brought me their foot problems and prescriptions, and they've left Feet First with a new bounce in their step.
At Feet First, we're expert problem solvers second to none. At Feet First, we listen carefully, treat your feet individually, and do what it takes to make them feel great. When your feet feel good, you'll feel better all over. For perfect fitting shoes and personal service for even the most imperfect feet, stop into Feet First in Tops Brighton Plaza or call us at 442-4990. We fit feet to keep feet fit. Feet First.
Again, we thank you for joining us here on this countdown to kickoff as the Rhinos getting set to take on the Charleston Battery just a few moments from now. We're going to go ahead. And now we're going to go take a look around what happened earlier this week in the USL First Division. Wednesday night, 2 matches on the card. Montreal hosting the Charleston Battery. Montreal getting things underway early, taking a 2-0 lead at the half. Charleston coming back. Charleston came back early in the second half with a goal in the 57th minute and then taking advantage of a rare Montreal Impact own goal in the 78th. Sandro Grande in the 84th for Montreal, and then Eddie Sabrango in stoppage time putting it away and out of reach for the Impact as they take the 4-2 victory against the Battery. Vancouver at Puerto Rico getting their road win that they've been longing for so much. Ian Fuller starting things off from Jason Jordan in the 5th minute for Vancouver. Puerto Rico tied it up before the half. Then a penalty kick converted by Vancouver just before the half ended. That was the scoring at the half and at the final. 2-1 Vancouver over Puerto Rico. Last night, the Richmond Kickers at Puerto Rico, making their gratuitous stop down there. Getting on the board early in the game, Peter Villagres for Puerto Rico. Richmond got one early off a penalty kick in the 55th minute. Then it was all Puerto Rico. Velez and Corey Woolfolk for Rhino getting the third goal for the Islanders as they win 3-1, playing host to Richmond. Atlanta on the road at Virginia Beach. It was all Atlanta. Gary Brooks with 2 goals and an assist in all 3 goals. Atlanta tallied 3-0 the final from Virginia Beach. And last night, Toronto on the road at Minnesota bowed down to Toronto, finally getting their first win of the season. Win Balot in the 15th minute. Minnesota came back to tie it just before the half ran out, and Jamie Dodds, again assisted by Win Balot, in the 58th minute. That was it. Toronto getting their first win on the road in front of 2,700 people at Minnesota. Again, the final score from Toronto, the final score from Minnesota, the Lynx 2, the Thunder 1, and that shakes things up as Richmond still on top in first place with 26 points. Vancouver's next with 20. Montreal has third with 19 points. Portland in fourth still with 18 points. Seattle and Charleston tied for fifth. Rhinos in sixth place, 1 point behind with 16 points. Minnesota right behind them with 16. Atlanta, 15 points. Very tight competition between third place and ninth place. Puerto Rico in the ninth place spot with 12. Virginia Beach with 7. And Toronto with their first win of the year now at 7 points as well. They're still tied for the bottom spot in the table. Briefly looking, there is U.S. Open Cup action going on Wednesday night, June 29th. Again, Roma at Wilmington Hammerhead, Salinas Valley Samba in the Seattle Sounders taking battle. The Richmond Kickers Future and the Virginia Beach Mariners look for an upset there potentially. The Ocean City Barons and Long Island Rough Riders, Des Moines Menace, and tonight's opponent, the Charleston Battery, Chicago Fire Premier and the Minnesota Thunder, the El Paso Patriots, the Charlotte Eagles, and Reggae Boys against the Western Mass Pioneers. Those are all the matches going on this Wednesday night. We'll have the results for you next week on the Raging Rhinos pregame show, and that about does it for me. I'm going to turn it over to Don and Joe. They're going to have the entire call of the game for you coming up. Thank you for being with us tonight, folks. This has been the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show on Fickle 93.3 FM.
Sounds like that car needs some help. Take your car where the Rhinos have been taking theirs since 1996 to Tony's Collision, conveniently located at 270 Anderson Avenue in downtown Rochester, just minutes from the Park Ave area. Tony's Collision is family-owned and proud to celebrate their 40th year of providing quality collision repair. Their color match experts guarantee that your car will look like it came straight from the factory. Tony's Collision takes pride in their quality workmanship and the savings they pass on to their customers. They'll even work directly with your insurance company. When your car's been in an accident, don't settle for anything less. Trust in Tony's. Tony's Collision. Call 473-8776, 473-8776, or stop by 270 Anderson Avenue downtown.
The New York Lottery presents number 14.
Hello, it is I, romantic number 14. Ah, but I see you are shy, no? After all, the New York Lottery says pigs and numbers that make you smile. But my little friend Cupid says 14, like Valentine's Day, can make you happy like 2 squirrels who have fallen head over heels into a bag of peanuts. Every day could be like Valentine's Day, filled with flowers, chocolate, and other tasty treats. So, do you find me attractive? Do you want my number? Of course you do. It is 14. So, my love, the next time you play the New York Lottery, remember, we'll always have 14. Besides, who says you cannot buy love? Not me.
The New York Lottery. Lotto. Take 5, numbers, win 4, and New York's Mega Millions. We've got your number.
Want to play a New York Lottery game like Lotto, Take 5, or Mega Millions, but don't have the time to pick numbers? Just ask your New York Lottery retailer for a quick pick. The fun and easy way to play and win.
fickle 93.3 FM. Random Radio. It's time for Raging Rhino Soccer. Tonight's game is brought to you by Auto Depot USA, Best Volvo, Blueberry Hill Apartment, Chase Pitkin, Clarion Riverside Hotel, Connolly Printing, Faber Homes, Three-Time Magazine, Gallo and Yacovangelo, Golden Memories, Arrow East, Messenger Post Newspapers, Midtown Tire, Health Source Chiropractic, Homa, Mollier Chevrolet Buick, Lakeside Country Club, Nextel Partners, Marina Dodge, New York Lottery, Personal Health Approach, Soccer Report, Tony's Collision, Total 10, Vision Nissan, World Gym, Weigel. Now, here's the Rochester Raging Rhinos broadcast team.
And good evening to you from Frontier Field as we get back to action on home turf tonight for the Rhinos as they host the Charleston Battery. This is the first of two meetings this year between the two teams, and they play one game here and, of course, one game in Charleston. For the Rhinos, it's game 12 of the season, and for the Battery, it's game 15. Charleston has played the most games in the league, and Rochester does have 3 games in hand on Charleston, and would certainly like to maintain that edge, and by that means that they really have to win this game in order to maintain that 3 games in hand edge over the Charleston Battery. Right now, Charleston is a point ahead of the Rhinos in the standings, and currently Charleston in 6th place, while the Rhinos are in 8th place. Well, talking to the coach of the Raging Rhinos, Lord Calloway, about their last game, a loss in Seattle after a huge win in Portland a couple of nights before that. But the game in Seattle, in which they lost 1-0 last Tuesday night, I asked Coach Calloway if he felt that his team played poorly or if Seattle played that much better.
I don't think Seattle played well in terms of attractive football, but they're very difficult defensively. They play a very structured, solid, disciplined 4-4-2, don't really vary out of it. They don't have their wide guys lose their positions or anything like that. So every time you get the ball, you've got that structured shape to try to break down. And it seems like they do that home and away. Hence their 3 goals against this season in 8 games. And we certainly had difficulty creating chances against them, although we did get the goal in the first half, which I felt was, valid. Linesman felt otherwise. So I felt frustrated at the end of the day that we didn't get at least a point, because I felt, in terms of the football that was played, we played most of the soccer. But at the end of the day, it means nothing unless you get the results, and the referee decided their goal was onside and ours was offside, and that was the difference.
You used up all your goals in Portland the game before?
Well, we probably should have saved a couple, but it doesn't work that way, as you well know. So, when you can get them, you get them. As I said, I think we on a different day with a different set of officials, we would have won that game 1-0. So that would have been a great trip. 0-0 would have been a great result, and 4 points would have been made it a great trip. Just disappointing that we didn't play badly. We matched Seattle. If anything, we looked slightly better than them in terms of the quality of soccer played, but we lost the game. So it's frustrating and disappointing, especially after the performance in Portland, which was, if it isn't the best performance on the road in the history of the franchise, there can't be many better.
You had an opportunity to watch the game from up in the press box, from up above. Were you able to see a lot? Did you see anything different than you expected at all?
It's a better perspective or better vantage point from up there. That's why a lot of managers in Europe and around the world, they sit up top the first half and then they come down in the second half with their team. They've then evaluated the other team's tactics and been able to assess where they're doing well themselves and not doing well, perhaps make adjustments at half-time. I was forced to do that, so it was nice to get that view. I thought we defended very, very well in terms of our shape. You can see that a lot better up top. I thought our movement from midfield to support Morrow wasn't as good as it should have been. Bolanos was dropping very deep, so we needed Aguilera getting forward a little bit more, and Ball and Wilson. But I can see that from the sideline, but it's more obvious when you get up there. So I was able to get some words down to Willie at halftime through our communication system. And I thought in the second half we were better than them, and we just couldn't make that enough chances or create enough chances to edge the game. But It's an interesting view up there, and maybe I'll do it again sometime, hopefully for other reasons.
All right, as far as the roster's concerned, injuries and so on and so forth, any changes at all for this one?
Yeah, Billy obviously is out for at least one game, maybe more, depending on the tribunal that they're hearing on his ejection and sleep. Nobody else. We've got bumps and bruises. Frankie's shin was very sore and is still sore, but he's a warrior. He'll play. Otherwise, the team's the same. The only change is Paul Goodwin for Cedric.
What do you know about this Charleston team?
Well, they were on a very good run till Wednesday night when they lost 4-2 in Montreal, but they came back from 2-0 in Montreal, tied 2-2, and then gave 2 goals away in the last 6 minutes. So they took Montreal 86 minutes, very tight, very close. And anybody can do that, and anybody can score 2 goals against Montreal is somebody you've got to respect and consider dangerous.
Larry Calloway, the coach of the Raging Rhinos, says tonight the Rhinos take on the Charleston Battery. Again, I'm Don Stevens along with Joe Giuliano. And Joe, the Rhinos losing their last game, Charleston also losing their last game, and neither team too happy about that, so they'll both be wanting to get back on the winning side.
Yeah, Charleston is going to be, they've got their hands full. They play tomorrow at 4 o'clock against the Toronto Lynx, so you wonder if they're going to spend the tank tonight or hold off for Toronto. We'll see how this works out, but the Battery in the middle of a very long road trip. We'll see what kind of energy level they have tonight.
All right, tonight it's the 12th game of the season for the Rhinos here at Frontier Field as they take on the Charleston Battery. Stick with us, should be a good one. This is Raging Rhino Soccer on Fickle 93.3 FM.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including Apex A5 component system that assures you results. The Apex system is customized for you and your needs. Lose weight, improve your health, or just get in better shape. World Gym Rochester and Apex can help you reach your goal. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. Spinning, yoga, and Pilates are also great ways to work out and release stress and tension. And to make it more convenient, World Gym Rochester now offers a newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym at 1717 East Avenue, just west of the East Avenue and Whitten Road intersection, or call 271-0440. That's 271-0440.
Frontier Field tonight here in Rochester. Live action between the Raging Rhinos and the Charleston Battery. Glad to have you folks along. Hey, it's really cooled off now, all the way down to 89 degrees, it says, onto the scoreboard clock, and it's very pleasant tonight, Joe.
It was 94 when I drove up to the stadium, so I think the 5 degrees is going to make a huge difference, and more of a breeze is starting to pick up, so I think it'll be okay down in the field.
Well, it'll be conditioning will be one of the things to keep an eye on out there on the pitch tonight to see if there's anybody collapsing from heat, whatever.
I've had a chance to watch the Rhinos in their training sessions, and Coach Calloway, conditioning is not an issue with this team. And Charleston, again, they come from South Carolina. The heat, the humidity, nothing new for the Battery.
And certainly the fans in the stands they're not too worried about the heat. You see, maybe the wind's coming from the flags that are down here behind the Rochester net. All right, let's check the starting lineups. First of all, for the visiting Charleston Battery tonight, they're going back to Mike Mahonic in goal. He started out the season and then had an injury. Hasn't played much lately, but he's back in action tonight. Mike Mahonic is the goalkeeper. Through the defensive role, we'll see Ben Huttingsworth, Tim Karolexis, Drew Kopp, and Gabe Bernstein, only one veteran in that foursome. And the midfielders include Josh Smith, Justin Evans, Ugo Okoye, and they say that there's 3 midfielders for this team. I wonder if maybe that's just on the lineup card or not. But they list 3 forwards as Boise Kamalo, Lazo Avelana, wait a minute, Olivanya.
You got it.
There you go. And Yusio Vasquez. They'll be the starters for the Charleston Battery. Starting out for the Raging Rhinos. In goal once again will be Scott Ballo. And Ballo has played the last several in a row, has a 4-5-0 record now in the year. The defenders will include Frankie Sanfilippo, Jason Perry, Scott Schweitzer, Scott Palguda, as Billy Sedgwick conspicuously absent, but he's on 1-game suspension. At least at this point we think it's 1-game suspension. Rene Rivas, John Ball, Pato Aguilera, and Kirk Wilson in the midfield. In the forwards, Mauro Carabayal and Jonathan Balanes. As the Rhinos wearing their black and white striped jerseys tonight with the black shorts and socks, and the visiting Battery wearing the the red jerseys and socks and the black shorts. And the Rhinos shooting the net to our left. Scott Dallow in goal to our right. And the sun is down behind us. Hardly a cloud in the sky. Warm weather. Everything should be all set. There's
beautiful for soccer. Beautiful night.
Here we go. It's controlled by there is a giveaway. John Ball moving down to the 20. Left foot. He cracks it, but that's blocked away. Up, tried to head ball inside the 18. Knocked down and played away out of the box. It'll be chased down by Ponto. Turns back, drops it off. Rivas chips it forward, but headed away. Off of the near wing. One right to Aguilera once again. Ponto draws it forward. Here's a pass by Palguda along the 18. Bought it away. And Balanes with a shot in, but puts it wide right. And a costly giveaway right there by the Battery to start things up.
That's not the way the Battery want to start this game here in Rochester. And John Ball, he applies such great pressure when the ball's going to fall to his feet like that in the final third. He's going to make sure to make an opportunity out of it. He got the shot deflected, but the Battery need to calm down.
Goalkeeper Michael Bohanic coming up with the ball. 6'3", 190 pounds, a 24-year-old from Bohemia.
Bolanos cracking with the left foot volley. A little wide, but crafty try there from Bolanos.
That is Bohemia, New York. With the right-footed kick, boots it through midfield. Up for the head ball. That's knotted away back to midfield. The circle, but knocked down and recovered again by the Rhinos. Ponto has it, drops it off on the near wing, and turning back is Palguda. Again, Palguda starting in place of Billy Sedgwick, who would ordinarily be out there, but is on a suspension. Crossfield pass to Sanfilippo's, the right side defender. Drops it back in the middle for Perry. Perry looking around, looks downfield. Backs it to the outside once again, and at the moment, the Rhinos very content now. Long delivery downfield underneath is Carabayal moving inside the 18. Shoots! Oh, a riser over the crossbar, puts it 2 feet high. What a great breakout.
It sure was a great long ball in the air, and Carabayal, that's what he can do. He's a big, strong forward, able to fight off the defender, Tim Karalexis. He takes it nicely out of the air, takes a beautiful, quick, right-footed volley shot. He's offsides, actually. It looks like the referee's assistant a little behind the play, and Carabayal did a great job with the flick on the head and a quick right-footed volley over the bar. Great play by the Argentinian Carabayal.
It was a rocket of a shot, again, just a little high. Here's Bohanic, delivers through midfield. It's Perry make that Rivas to head it back across midfield. Chased down by the Battery, but taken away by Wilson. Chips it up left wing side. Carabayal in the middle for Balanes, and stepping in to intercept is Kopp to play it through midfield. Vasquez on the near wing, tips it ahead, but that's played aside by the Rhinos. Flicked out to the midfield line by Rivas. Spinning around to the near side. Up with it is Evans on the right wing. Long to the corner, but way over everybody and out of bounds. Throw in on the near side for the Rhinos from around their own 25.
In Charleston, on paper, they're showing a 4-3-3, but number 10, Lazo Alavanya, he'll drop back. He'll be a little withdrawn behind the 2 strikers for the Battery.
That one kicked across midfield by Karalexis into Rhino territory. Blocked ahead. Trying to get her loose is Kuamala. And to the sideboard as that one played along the near touchline and rolls out over the end line. Palguda, he took down Kamala rather hard, and he's going to get a little talking to from the referee.
Yeah, he'll get a verbal there as the referee not happy with the call there. So Palguda sending a message early to Kumalo on that near flank. He's going to come in. He's going to mean business tonight. And he gives him a quick shot there in front of the Rhinos bench.
You know, we've got some great names on this team with the Battery. Even the referees tonight have some great names. The referee, the center ref, is Steve Karaduzovic. And his assistants, Kevin Barcy and Richard Sanchez. And the fourth official is Andrew Edelman.
And what's happening now is there's like a sensor in the flags for the referee's assistant. They can press a button to get the referee's attention. Kevin Barcy's button not working, so they gave him a new flag.
Here's the delivery. That's to the backdoor side. Back heel by Perry. Knocks it down out top, and then it's hammered right. Rivas high in the air, and that's volleyed out through midfield. Alexis back to head it into Rhino territory. Wilson underneath it, draws it across the line. That's blocked away off of Pato, bouncing around down Rochester side of midfield, and finally recovered by Rivas. Off the left wing side, Kirk Wilson, the team leader in goal scoring so far. Sneaks a pass through to Bolanos on a return pass to Wilson. Turns toward the middle, on the 35, chips it through in the middle, then bounced away off the chest of Carabayal, and all the way to the caper. It's another opportunity right there to try and sneak Mauro Carabayal in.
And it's a good option. Kirk Wilson has had a lot of play here in the first half, and the battery giving him some space. Very dangerous player with his speed. We're seeing him in the first half. A lot of dangerous touches.
Into the center circle, cleared away into Rhino territory. That by Bernstein, and chased down in the far corner. Along the end line, Perry lets it roll out as he blocks along with Smith. They go down, and it's over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for the Rhinos.
And the Rhinos back four, much different than we saw last year. All four players were not with the Rhinos in 2004. Schweitzer, Perry, Sanfilippo with a back four for Callaway and Syracuse, and Pelgudo was busy playing in Cornell.
It'll be a goal kick. That one cleared out through midfield. It's up in the air, but headed away back to the midfield line as they knock the ball around in the center circle. Pato after it, pops up in the air again and played away out the near wing, chased down along the midfield line. Now good is flipping it through midfield, but it's knocked away and out of bounds on the near side. So it'll be a throw-in for the Battery. High throw-in across midfield by Hollingsworth. Back to near the midfield line. Kamano, make that. Okoye knocks it down, and his pass intercepted by Carabayal. It's taken by the Rhinos. Now on the midfield line. In after Pato, into the center circle for Rivas. Turning, again, trying to get away, as he is watched closely by Alavanya. And in the center circle, Rivas does get loose, looking for the through ball, but Kopp steps in to intercept.
Rivas, some fancy footwork. The touch there, the last touch, just a little off the mark for Rivas.
Underneath the ball, brought forward by Kamano. Sneaks it through, but there is Schweitzer for the Rhinos to take it away. Now to the midfield line for Bolanos. Being chased from behind by Okoye. He'll drop it off, and continuing on is Wilson. Through ball, no, intercepted once again. Knocked away by Alexis. And the Battery with the ball in the middle for Kopp along his 35. Brings it into the center circle, and the Battery now on the attack. Into Rhino territory. Stepping up is Schweitzer to knock it away. But this one is shanked out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in near midfield for the Battery.
Great read by Schweitzer there. The sweeper reads the play so well. Comes up and does the dirty work and gets the damage away.
Now do it across the midfield line. Drops it off for Wilson. Looking in the middle, it rolled away from him, taken away by Vasquez, and up the right wing side, Kamano underneath the ball and moving forward. Schweitzer steps in to deflect it. Kamano still has it at his feet, however. Turns, Schweitzer knocks it away, and up with the ball is Pato.
Again, great bit of defending, great knowledge of the game. Schweitzer stepping in.
It's shipped up the right wing side by Bolanos, and running underneath it goes Carabayal. Wide out on the right wing side. That's not Carabayal, but rather John Ball. As he moves it down to the 15, and a left-footed cross. For the backdoor side, knocked down, but stumbling and going down is Bolanos. Couldn't come up with it. Good idea, but just didn't quite finish. That's passed and tipped into the middle. Brought away by the Battery. Head toward the center circle. With the right foot, Evans will then bang it away downfield, and it rolls all the way out of bounds. Throwing for the Rhinos from their own 25. Just getting underway. We're in the 8th minute at Frontier Field and no score.
Frankie Sanfilippo again, USL Team of the Week. The third time this year for Frankie Sanfilippo. Is becoming a very common name on that USL list.
That one chipped through midfield. Kopp is back for the Charleston Battery. Long delivery downfield. That's blocked away by Vasquez. Moving in underneath it, Kamano. That's popped up in the air along the Rochester 25 and headed away by Rivas. But underneath it is Okoye. Gets tied up with Aguilar, and the ball brought away by the Rhinos. Bolanos looking for the through ball once again, and it's kicked aside. Oh, that seems to be the game plan, to sneak that ball through.
And Carabayal again was offsides, and Mike Anhauser, the coach for the Battery, is up off the bench, saying that's twice now you haven't made the call, and Rochester could sneak through with one of those.
Played forward, Carabayal in the middle for Bolanos. He'll tip it to the outside, down inside, moving in Carabayal, pops it up in the air with the right foot shot. One hopper is taken by Bohonic. He's on it, so the Rhinos are penetrating once again and got a shot away.
They're just having trouble with the size of Carabayal. Good ball played inside the box to Carabayal. Does it a chip up in the air over the defender. Just doesn't make full contact on the volley.
There's the kick through midfield. In the Rhino territory, headed away by Rivas. Back through the center circle. Big bounce on the ball and played by Bernstein back to his keeper. Bohonic takes it there. As the Rhinos shut out last game, would like to get back on the scoreboard here in a hurry after scoring 5 in Portland game before last, and then coming up with a no-no in the last game, 1-0 loss in Seattle on Tuesday night. Brought away by the Battery. Down to the Rhino 35 and a pass back near midfield, taken by Evans. He's played the most minutes in the league this year. Feed ahead, tip to the outside, chase to the corner, but that'll get away as Kamano won't catch up to it. Out of bounds, throw in for the Rhinos from their own 18.
Carbile up top, he's by himself. Bolanos just played a little withdrawn behind him, but Karalexis and Kopp just can't control the size of Carbile.
Throwing across midfield, Carbile trying to get away. Karalexis trying to grab on, and he steps in and takes the ball away, plays it back to his keeper. Bohonic will first time it, as he'll chip a high one out to near midfield. Up goes Palguda to head it forward. Carbile checking back on the ball. That's in the middle, but knocked down, and Evans takes it away. He'll drop it back to his defender as Kopp plays it to the outside for Bernstein. And what's the whistle? Offside across the way, so that's an offside against the Rhinos.
The ball was offside, then coming back into an onside position. But Carbile, he's such a big target man up top. He's able to hold the ball, and then it gives the midfielders and even some defenders a chance to push up into the attack, give Rochester numbers, and he's done his job precisely this year.
Thermometer is dropping like a rock, down to 88 degrees now. As the breeze is a little, it's not a nice breeze from up here anyway.
It is a nice breeze?
Yeah.
Well, I don't feel anything.
You're on the downwind side. You should be feeling it first.
We'll switch in the second half.
That's cleared through midfield. Headed back to the midfield line. Stepping underneath it. Karalexis dropping it off for Drew Kopp, and that's blocked away by Bolanos, but Kopp up with it again. Turns it to the outside. Out to midfield. Sliding in. Evans able to pass cross field. It's skipped by Wilson. Otherwise, he was gone. Moving up on the play now. Here's Hollingsworth to the outside. Cabano down to the Rochester 5. Looking for the cross, but that's off of Schweitzer out over the end line. Or no, out of the touch line. It'll be a throw-in deep in the corner for the Battery.
Quick counterattack there by Charleston. Wilson went for the steal, and you can see what happened is he got pushed too far down the field, opening up all that space for the counterattack by Hollingsworth.
He's gotten a hold of that. He had a lot of room.
And luckily, Schweitzer again steps over and wins the ball for the Rhinos. Great defending by Scott Schweitzer early on.
Throw in to be taken by Karalexis. Off the right wing side, 25-year-old from Weymouth, Mass. Here's the throw in high, well, into the backdoor side. That one gets away from Vallow, knocked down, and Vallow up with the ball. Picks it up on the first hop outside of his 6.
Vallow not happy with the official. He got bumped into from behind. He wanted the call to be made, but the referee letting him play on here.
So Vallow waits for the teams to move away. Now rolls the ball outside the box. 12th minute of Frontier Field, and no score between the Rhinos and the Battery. Downfield. Ball and delivery by Vallow, but headed away by Drew Kopp. To the 35, Evans nods it to the outside. Bernstein underneath it with the left foot placed in the midfield, but Rivas is there for the Rhinos. Pass ahead for Bolanos looking for the through ball, but picked off again by the Battery. Okoye will pass across midfield into Rhino territory. Knocked away momentarily by Sanfilippo, and Perry plays it out to midfield. At the midfield line, take it right back. Okoye on the right side, but stepping in to intercept is Wilson. This time up the left wing, chased from behind by Hollingsworth. Trying to get away, pulls it down to the 35, then slows things up. Works to the middle, now tips it down inside. Carbile, but won't get to it. On one hop, is picked up by the keeper, Bohonic.
And if that's the plan, to get the ball to Carbile between Karalexis and Kopp for Rochester, continue to do that. Charleston unable to stop Mauro Carbile.
Downfield, headed away by Palguda across the midfield line. Headed the other way, this time by Karalexis. Booted away by Schweitzer across midfield once again. And turning back for it goes Hollingsworth. Pass into the midfield circle. Right down across midfield, stepping in, taken away by Rivas, and the Rhinos have it. Wilson to the midfield line, chips it up the left wing. Bolanos running after it. It's chased deep to the corner. That's the end line, blocked away and out of bounds, off of the Battery, so it'll be a throw-in on the near side for the Rhinos, as that was knocked out of bounds by Karalexis.
That's great vision from Bolanos there. You could see that he was running down the flank. He took a quick look. He could see Karalexis was going to go for the slide. Quickly plays it on the ground off of Karalexis. Smart play by the Costa Rican.
Perry comes all the way up from his defensive position for the throw-in because he's got a long bomb. He can loft it.
This is like a corner kick.
Off the left wing side, here's Perry's throw-in. Goes along the 6. Up in the air they go. Head ball, but it's wide and over the end line, and it'll be a goal kick for the visiting Charleston Battery. These games are brought to you in part by the Soccer Report. Tuesdays at 6:30 on WYSL 1040 AM. By World Gym, the official strength training facility of the Rochester Sports Group at 1717 East Avenue. By Connolly Printing. Turn your printing nightmares into creative dreams. Call 426-4150. And by Tony's Collision. The finest workmanship is guaranteed. Trust in Tony's for all your auto body needs.
Yeah, I tell you, as we go on here in the first half, you get the feeling that Carbile is going to be a factor. He's had a lot of good looks at the goal, and the opportunities keep coming. Just a matter of knocking one of them in.
So far, Caraballo with just 1 goal and 2 assists on the season, but certainly he's had a great number of opportunities. He hasn't played a whole lot. Saw limited game action early on in the season, and he's been a regular in the last several games. It's played back and now skips out of bounds on the far side, so it'll be a throw-in for the Rhinos from around their own 20.
Yeah, well, getting back to Caraballo, one thing he does that doesn't show up in the stats is he's able to hold the ball and then give the other players a chance to come forward and feed those guys and get their stats up there. So Caraballo has done a lot of things that don't go in their record books.
And the other part, too, might be that he wears out the defenders. Come around the 70th minute, they're a little tired chasing him.
He's a hammer up there. He's a bruiser.
Perry across midfield. That one's almost skipping through, but stepping up. That's played into Rhino territory. Now long chip downfield by Schweitzer to the outside, and that'll make it out of bounds. So a throw in for the Battery from their own 35. 15th minute at Frontier Field. No score between the Rhinos and the Charleston Battery. And the throw in, cross midfield. That's a flick on toward the middle, and underneath it is Rivas to flick it away back to midfield. Ball knocked down, and underneath it is John Ball, but got a hand on it, so the whistle stops play. And the restart for the Battery.
The Battery need Lazo Alavanya to get more involved in the attack. He's withdrawn behind the 2 forwards, Kumala and Vasquez, but not many touches, maybe a header here and there. Nothing much for Alavanya early on.
Right-footed kick down inside the 18 as it's headed away out of the box by Palguda. Settled there by Caballo, trying to get a shot away. Drops it off and tipped down in front, moving in. Hollingsworth shot punched away by Vallo, and the rebound is kicked away out of the box by Sanfilippo. Big shot, big save. Ball knocked down again, and this time Schweitzer able to hammer it away out to the 35. But still the Battery have the ball. Hot forward by Okoye as he moves it down to the 18 and trying to sneak a pass through, but blocked away outside the far end of the box. Chased down in the corner by Ball. As he keeps it in play, puts it away off of the Charleston player, Okoye, out of bounds, throw in deep in the corner for the Rhinos.
A chance for the Rhinos defense to settle down, too. What a great save from Scott Vallo from about 12 yards out. I just talked about Alavanya getting more involved. He feeds a beautiful ball from about 25 yards out. Everyone expecting shot neatly on the ground, splits the Rhinos defense, and Hollingsworth shoots it to the right, but Vallo made a great diving save.
Off the right side, Rhinos bring it away. Ball dropping it back, Sanfilippo. He's nothing to do but put it back to his central defender, Perry. He'll cross it along his 20 to Schweitzer. Looks around, feeds it back once again to Perry. As the Rhinos slowly move forward, now in the 17th minute of Frontier Field. Still no scorer thanks to Scott Vallo. And a pass along in the middle. He'll try the other side of the field. Palguda checking back on the ball, picking it up again around his own 20. Draw the Battery toward him, and now long delivery downfield, but headed right back into Rhino territory. Stepping up, Schweitzer the other way. Ball is the midfield line. Okoye knocks it down. A feed in the middle for Alavanya. Drops it back to the center circle, taken by Evans. As he's watched closely by Ball, Evans still has it. Tries the right wing side to Hollingsworth. Into Rhino territory. Stepping up is Wilson to watch him. Hollingsworth drops it off. Okoye once again. Along the 35, tries the left wing side. Moving up on the play is Bernstein. Goes to the outside. Slide tackle. Ball blocked away by Sanfilippo and bounces out to near midfield. The Rhinos have it. In the middle for Rivas. Spins around. Celeste drops it off as he goes down, and it's taken away by the Battery. Pass in the middle. Alavanya off on the right wing side to Kamala. As he draws it down to the 18. Looking in front. Watched by Palguda, and helping out now is Wilson for the Rhinos. Here's a cross. Hits a leg and out over the end line, and a corner kick for the Charleston Battery. First corner of the night.
And the Battery gaining confidence here. Alavanya getting more touches on the ball. And Kumala doing a good job. He sees there's 2 Rhino defenders coming on top of him. Just knocks it off the Rochester defender. And there's Alavanya, who's done a quiet job, but he's had a great pass to Hollingsworth. He's the maestro for this team. He gets the offense started for the Charleston Battery.
So Alavanya will take the corner kick. Right-footed kicker off the right wing side. It'll be an outswinging kick. And here's a low service into the box. Pops up in the air, and Vallo up comes down with the ball out around his 3-yard line. We'll wait for the players to move away before putting it back in play.
Inside the 6, that's Scott Vallo's territory. Spent last season with the Colorado Rapids of MLS, and more than glad to come back and join the Rochester Rhinos.
Probably more than glad than anything to be playing.
That's the key right there.
Knocked down at the 35 and then kicked through midfield into Rhino territory, but Schweitzer's there to head it across midfield. Okoye knocks it down in the center circle, but right on him is Pato, and the whistle blows a foul on Pato. So a foul and a restart for the Battery.
The Battery winning the middle part of the field right now in the midfield. Pato and Rivas got to put their mark on the game. The last 4 or 5 minutes, it's been more Battery than Rhino.
Center circle restart. Again, the Rhinos with 3 games in hand on Charleston. Battery had somewhat of a slow start, like the Rhinos, but they did win 3 in a row until they went to Montreal on Wednesday night. That's out top for the 35. Okoye off the right side, but unable to get to it is Cavallo, and it's out. So a throw in for the Rhinos from their own 25.
Sounds like a wild game from Montreal. 11,800 fans in Montreal. Charleston trailed by 2-0, got it back to 2-2, ended up losing 4-2.
I'll tell you, anytime you scored 2 goals in Montreal, you've done a heck of a job.
Well, they scored 1, and then Vincello
it was an own goal, right? Yeah, okay.
But still counts for 2.
Cross midfield, where it's taken by Bolanos. Turns to the outside, looking for the through ball, sneaking in to knock it away. And to kick it out across midfield once again is Karalexis. After it, up the right side, Vasquez down to the 18. One-on-one with Schweitzer. Vasquez then tips to the outside, overlapping. Here's a cross on in front, but that off a leg. Palguda out over the end line. Another corner kick for the Battery.
Good pressure there by Vasquez and Kumalo. Overlapping run by Kumalo gets the cross off of Palguda. But good build-up there by the Battery.
So another corner kick off the right wing side. 20th minute and no score here at Frontier Field in Rochester. Rhinos are back here on Frontier Field Monday night in a friendly against the Metro Stars of the MLS. New York, New Jersey Metro Stars.
Big news coming out of there. Tony Miola supposedly coming back.
Really? Here's delivery down inside. It was knocked away out of the box. Side volley kick. That's blocked away once again. And head ball up in the air coming down to the 18. Now nodded away by Schweitzer. Out the far side. Perry is able to head it all the way out to near midfield. That's knotted aside by Kopp and a pass downfield. Stepping in, Schweitzer blocks it momentarily, but brought away by Hollingsworth. Looks for the through ball, moving in. Dallow scoops it up outside of his 6 and holds on.
Give Jason Perry credit there, too. What he did, he just nudged Vasquez away from Scott Ballo. Just enough for the Rhino keeper to win the ball. Smart defending there by Jason Perry.
Out the right wing side to Sanfilippo. Low ball across midfield, but blocked away by Evans. Turning back, Rivas for the Rhinos, giving it to Sanfilippo. Across midfield, stepping in on the ball once again is Kopp. It's carried away by the Battery into Rhino territory. Pushed down to the 20. Working toward the middle. Deflected away with the left foot. Booted away by Sanfilippo. Out near midfield. Underneath it. Hollingsworth. High header up the near wing. But it's out of bounds. Throw in for the Rhinos from their own 30 on the near side.
Shots from central defense pushing all the way up into the attack on that overlapping run. Rivas and Patos got to stop that. Caraballo also may have to track back when that long run is made by Drew Kopp.
Now good with the throw-in. Caraballo on the chest. Knocked down finally by Pato up the left wing side to Bolanos, turning at midfield, and as he's dumped, foul is called, and so a free kick for the Rhinos just across the midfield line along the near touchline.
Bolanos listed as a forward, but he is all over the field. He's on the left flank, down in the middle of the field, on the right side. He just floats wherever he wants. Very crafty, creative player from anywhere on the field.
This is Schweitzer to serve it up with the right foot. Chips one all the way down to the 18. Caraballo, as he let it roll, it's through and rolling down to the end line where it's taken now by Bohunic, the keeper for the Charleston Battery. Not sure if that was just floated too high or if he, did he let it go?
I think it was a little high for Caraballo. Even if he got a piece of it, there's not much he could do there. Kopp laying off a little bit there, giving Caraballo some space. Ball served too high.
Palguda heads it forward into the center circle. Bolanos flicks it forward, but that's taken back again by the Battery. Chip through midfield. It's Hollingsworth. Heads it forward, but Palguda getting in to knock it away for Kirk Wilson. The Rhinos have it. Wilson drops it back. Schweitzer at his 20. Turns to the outside and sends it along the near wing, but that's out of bounds. Throw in on the near side for the Battery from the Rochester. Wait a minute. They've changed that around and say, no, it goes the other way.
Yeah, they're going to say Vasquez deflected it off of Schweitzer, but Charleston applying some more pressure, giving the Rhinos defense not such an easy time of getting out of that final third.
All right. Throw in for the Rhinos from their own 30 off the left wing side. Moving up, here's the throw in through midfield. Caraballo being double teamed. Boy, they're all over him, aren't they? Head ball at center field by Rivas, and now it's volleyed the other way into Rhino territory. Chasing back at his 18, it's Perry to head it back to his keeper. Dallow takes it on the first hop and throws it off to the right wing side for ball. As he runs right into Bernstein, knocked away, a foul is called. So the Rhinos will have the free kick from their own side of midfield.
I think ball got rocked there by Bernstein. Wow, what a challenge there by the Charleston Battery. His ball just shakes it off, continues to go. Still a hard-nosed player.
On delivery downfield. Underneath it, Wilson trying to get to it, but heading it away and out of bounds is Hollingsworth. Ben Hollingsworth, rookie out of College of Charleston. Tell you what, this is a young Charleston team, and they're a good team. So that speaks well of the future for the Battery.
It's a youth movement in Charleston. They had some aging players a while ago, but now they're going with the 22, 23-year-old players.
There's the throw in short into the box. Balanos drops it to the outside. Palguda pass along the 6, skipping through, but it's kicked away and taken by Evans with the right foot, blocked away about over the end line by Carabajal. Got a foot on it, and it's a goal kick once again for the Battery. Sponsors of these broadcasts include Gallo and Iacovangelo, a full-service law firm, 454-7145, or go online to gallolaw.com. By Best Volvo, Rochester's exclusive Volvo dealer at 1500 University Avenue. And also by Tire World at 2049 Empire Boulevard in Webster.
Bohanek, the keeper for Charleston. This is the third time now that he's taken the ball to the opposite side of the field. And they play in Toronto tomorrow at 4 o'clock. So less than 24 hours, you're playing 2 matches. That's part of the strategy. Slow things down, get some recovery time in.
Right it through midfield, Battery after it. Hollingsworth with the right foot across midfield, and in underneath it is Schweitzer for the Rhinos. Slips a pass ahead. Pato to the outside for Palguda. Goes toward the middle. Rivas heads it across midfield, but it was just behind Pato. Skipping away, and Evans takes it for the Battery, drops it all the way back to his keeper. Bohanek with the right foot drives the high floater through midfield. To the Rhino 30, headed away by Perry, back through center field, and that one knocked away off the Carabajal to the outside, where it's taken now by Kamano of the Battery. Long delivery down inside, but offside flag is in the air. Offside again for the Battery.
I like the call. The offside flag was up, but Rochester has possession, and we continue to play. It doesn't stop the flow of the game.
But does the offside still count? I've never found that out for sure.
As far as the stats?
Yeah.
I would say no, because the flow of the play never stops.
Never stops, all right. Up in the air. Okay, you would say no, but do you know that?
I don't know that.
I'm trying to find out somebody the ruling for a fact.
In my stat book, it would be no. Does my stat book matter? Probably not.
No. Down inside the 18, rolls out over the end line, and a goal kick for the Rhinos. 26th minute of Frontier Field and no score.
But you know, it's a good job by the official. It doesn't stop the game down. You continue with the flow of the game. Vela wasn't sure if they were going to make the call and make him kick it or not, but the referee says no, continue to play, and it's good for the game. It's good for the flow.
First half has certainly been the half for the Rhinos this season. As listen to this, they have outscored the opposition in the first half. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out where I put that note. I think Rochester in the first half has scored 14 times, and in the second half has scored 3 times. Yeah. So 14 in the first half and 5 in the second half.
Wow.
This season. So the majority of goals have come by far and away in the first half of play.
And that's something Coach Callaway talked to me about. He wants to get a full 90 minutes out of the team, and it's early in the season. That's something to shoot for this team, a full 90-minute match.
That sneaks through, across midfield, stepping into the middle, played across midfield, the other way, sliding in to knock it away, Sanfilippo. That's picked up by Bernstein of the Battery again, across midfield. Sneaking through, but after it is Schweitzer. Lifts it ahead to the midfield line for Pato in the circle. However, knocked away from him and recovered once again. Okoye of the Battery, pass along the 20, moving in to Alavano. He'll drop it to the outside and after it. Here's Carmano with the shot in front, but blocked away by Battle and all the way out of bounds.
That whole play started with a poor giveaway by Pato. He's just a little off here early on in the first half. But Alavano, another nice ball behind the Rhinos defense.
Up the right side of the end line. Hollingsworth looking for the cross along the 6, but put it away. That one bouncing off of Wilson. Comes loose, and Schweitzer with the left foot drives it out the near side. Blocked away by Carabajal, getting to it at the touchline. Carries it away and across midfield. Grabbed onto by Evans, but continues on. And he looks in the middle, sneaks the ball through, then finally taken down, and the whistle blows. Tell you what, his arm got about 17 tugs. Finally, the foul is called.
And early on, it's the only way I can see Charleston stopping Carabajal. They've got to take him down. They've got to get a piece of him. He's running through the defense, and the Rhinos still not getting him the ball enough in the last few minutes.
So the kick for the Rhinos, little left of center. And that from 38 yards out. 28th minute, Frontier Field, no score. Rivas and Pato Aguilera looking on to see who's going to take the kick. Aguilera, right-footed kicker, will take it. Throws a through ball. Wilson getting it right back to Pato, turning around, now turns it to the outside. Palguda, pass in the middle on one touch for Wilson. Turns it down to the 25 to 20. A rolling ball in is grabbed off the end line by Bohanek as he dives on the ball. And he'll throw it away up the near wing. Kamano in underneath it for the Battery. Watched by Pato, and a pass toward the middle for Okoye. On the midfield line. He's in the circle, but stepping in to intercept his Sanfilippo. The Rhinos take it back. Long chip up the left side. Balanos is way and offside, and the flag across the way is in the air.
Not a bad idea from Sanfilippo. Balanos just a little behind the defense. Kirk Wilson earlier did a great job to spin and turn towards the goal. Just not making full contact on the ball. Pretty much a routine save for Bohanek. And again, we see him taking his time on these restarts, giving the Battery a chance to recover and save some energy for tomorrow's match.
Ball placed 30 yards out. Mahonic with the kick. Right foot, high floater across midfield. That one headed forward back near the midfield line. Turned to the outside after it. Bernstein playing it back to his keeper as he got tied up with Carvajal, and they both go down. It's Mahonic with the ball at his own 18. 29th minute, no score. Floater once again through midfield. Headed away into the center circle by Rivas, but recovered again by the battery. Turning, Alavano trying to sneak it through, blocked away by Rivas. Now Okoye goes to the outside, up the left wing. Turns it along the 25 into the middle. Chipped down inside the 18. Head ball knocked away out of the box. Rivas in underneath it. Collision there with Smith. And the ball knocked away, recovered by the battery. Okoye, 35 yards out, back heel in front by Kamalo. That's knocked down, skipping through inside the 18, picked up on the second hop by Vallo.
Charleston's winning the battle of the midfield. Alavanya, we're calling his name much more than we did early on. And they're starting to control the tempo from that midfield position.
Now a long kick downfield, headed aside by Karalexis into the center circle. As Okoye is pulled down, the Rhinos have the ball. Bolanos brings it forward. Turns out to his left, trying to find an opening somewhere. Drops it back to the outside for Palguda. Moving up on the play. Palguda chips the ball forward, but headed into the center circle by Evans. And it's recovered by the battery. Long delivery downfield. Schweitzer after it. And Kamano on him. Schweitzer knocks it away. Again up the left wing side, carried forward. Tipped across midfield for Wilson. Sneaks away from Evans. Pass in the middle for Bolanos. He'll tip it down the right wing side and chasing after the ball. It is ball. Flying to the box. Cross along the 6, but too much on it. That's all the way through the box out over the end line.
Good build up there. John Ball attacking on the outside flank there. Got a nice service from Bolanos across, a little too far for Carabao, but that's what the Rhinos have to do, is get some more movement off the ball. Wilson and Palguda earlier were looking for some chances to feed a player, but wasn't happening. No one moving off the ball.
31st minute here in the first half at Frontier Field, and still scoreless. These two teams meet twice this year. Rochester would love to have a little revenge against the Battery last year. Let's see, the Battery knocked the Rhinos out of the Open Cup. Also, the last time they played in Charleston, it was a 5-1 win for the Battery. A very disappointing night for the Rhinos. I think Rochester scored first, and then the Battery came back and scored 5 straight. So Rhinos would love to shove it right back in their face.
And the way the standings are in the USL this year, 3 points takes you a long way. Charleston went from third worst to third best with a couple of wins. So the 3 points just a huge factor.
Cross midfield, flicked away out of bounds by Huntingsworth, and a throw-in for the Rhinos, 30 yards out off the left wing side. Wilson with a throw into Bolanos. As he's chased from behind by Kamalo, pass down in front. Off a knee, pops up in the air, and coming out is Mahonic. Finally picks it up on one bounce.
You could hear him from up here screaming for the ball, but surprisingly, the keeper lets the ball bounce. Something at this level we don't see very often.
With the right foot, Mahonic kicks it through midfield. That one settled to the feet of Smith, tracking back to the ball, chased by Sanfilippo. As he plays it away, deflected aside, and it is still controlled by the Rhinos. Up the right wing, Carabao trying to get to it, but caught there, knocks it away off of Carabao and out. So it'll be a throw-in for the Battery from their own 18 on the far side of the field.
Sanfilippo now pushing up into the Battery half of the field. That's something that I'm sure Coach Kelly wants to see more of, those overlapping, those dangerous, threatening runs from Frankie Sanfilippo. I haven't seen much here in the first half from Frankie.
Out to midfield, cross the midfield line. Left foot a kick by Perry. That one volleyed right back into Rhino territory. Perry steps up again, but can't control and brought away by Alavano. He moves it down to the Rhinos and sneaks it through in front, and he's taken down by Palguda. Steps in front of him, knocks down Alavano, and the referee wants to talk to Palguda.
And Palguda could get a yellow card here. Alavano again creating some magic, dribbling the ball, getting around Rhinos defenders. I don't think Palguda had a choice but to take him down there. He was gone otherwise.
Well, it looked like the referee was pointing at Palguda, wanted to talk to him, but evidently not. Ball placed directly in the middle of the field, 35 yards out, so a nice opportunity here for the Battery, and Alavano to take the kick.
Alavano, the older man for the team at 28.
With the right foot. Goes high and misses. A couple of feet over the crossbar, so he went for the gold right there.
That's a tough shot to hit from 35 yards out. And the free kick, the masters of the free kick, the Maradonas, those guys, the Beckhams, very hard to duplicate what they do from that distance. But still, a good effort from Alavano, 35 yards out, dead center. Gets a good piece of the ball. It's the accuracy that's lacking on the shot.
Battle placing the ball. That is 6-yard line for the kick. 34th minute now at Frontier Field. Still scoreless between the Rhinos and the Battery. And these two teams will meet next Saturday. Is that right, Saturday?
Blackbaud Stadium, beautiful Charleston, South Carolina.
July the 2nd, next Saturday, in Charleston. Ball in the center circle. Okoye, long up the right side, but in behind is Kamano, and it's an offside against the Battery. Sponsors of these broadcasts include Total Tan. Don't settle for half a tan, get a Total Tan. Located in Penfield, Gates, and Greece. By Blueberry Hill Apartments. Come home to stress-free living. Call 889-7250. And by Molier Chevrolet Buick. West Main Street in Honeyway Falls, or online at Molier.com. Rhinos on the attack. Wilson long up the right wing side. Ball trying to get in behind. Knocks the ball down and rolls to the end line. Out over the end line. And it'll be a goal kick.
Bahanic, a little shaky coming off his line. That's the second time now he's come off the line. The ball's been played in the air and just kind of lets it roll through as he's got to slow things down and get the Charleston Battery defense reorganized.
Bahanic, the starting keeper tonight for the Battery, actually started the first couple of games of the season. He won the starting job, but then he was injured. And so the other keeper that took over for him was Chris Doyle, who has been going the distance and had won 3 straight, but lost last game in Montreal. So they finally made the switch back to Bahanic here tonight. And off the left wing side, brought forward, looking for a cross. As the ball tipped to the end line, here comes the cross in front, but grabbed by Vallow as he takes it inside of his 6. By the way, Bahanic coming in tonight with a win and a tie and a 0.50 goals against average, so he is unbeaten on the year. Schweitzer from his 20, giving it off to Jason Perry. Turns it to the outside. Sanfilippo in underneath it along his 35. Drops it back for Perry. As the Rhinos very deliberate at the moment. Now go long up left wing side for Wilson. Settles the ball off his foot to keep it in along the touchline and a pass in the middle. Ponto one touch back at midfield. Paguda chips it forward. As they knock down and the ball brought away by the Battery across midfield. On it, Okoye tripped up and taken down, and the foul is called on Wilson.
Seeing a lot of the fouls from behind the Rhinos midfield, just a little behind the Charleston Battery attacking players, and they're taking them down. Again, the midfield, Pato, Rivas, just got to get more involved to put their stamp on the game, take control of the game. A lot of bypassing with long balls from the defense up to the attacking players.
Alexis into the box on the delivery. It's knocked down to the 15 and chipped out of the box by Schweitzer. Carvajal after it, and Bernstein knocks it forward. And rolling along the left wing touchline down to the end line. It'll get away from Bernstein out over the end line, and a goal kick for the Rhinos. 36 minutes, no score at Frontier Field.
50-50 balls. You've got to go in favor of the Battery. The last part of the first half here, they've just stepped up their pressure, and they're winning everything. Every 50-50 challenge has gone in favor of Charleston.
Vallow placing the ball. We look for the service downfield. Rhinos here again Monday night, a friendly against the Metro Stars. New York, New Jersey Metro Stars, and Carlos Mendez, former Rhino defender.
Spoke with Carlos on Tuesday. He's excited to come back.
Right away upfield on the right side. Kamano down to the 18, and then went along the end line. Did he keep it in play? Played to the outside, and after goes Schweitzer. He must have kept it in play, and a pass forward. As Wilson drops it back, Palguda shanks it away off the outside of his foot into the stand. So now an opportunity for the Battery, a throw in deep in the right wing corner for Charleston.
And what's worse about that, Coach Callaway puts his head in his hands, is Palguda had some time to settle the ball, look up, and look for some distribution there. He just kind of rushed it in his final third.
Karalexis to take the throw in. That's Timothy Karalexis. Long down inside on the throw and grabbed by Vallow. Throws it off on the right wing side, and here comes Pato with the quick breakout for the Rhinos. Up the right side across midfield. Chipped across for Bolanos on the left wing side. Bolanos wide, drawing it into the middle. There's it down to the 20, sinks it through, and it went hopping by, but Bahanic out to pounce on it as Carvajal was right there.
Good effort there from Bolanos. Nice step over move, gets the ball chipped in behind the defense. And Bahanic again bobbled the ball coming off his line.
Bolanos deflects it away out of bounds it's off of Bolanos actually, so a throw in for Hollingsworth. He's wanting Okoye to drop back, or make that Carmelo to drop back, and now the head ball across midfield. That's flicked away, and after it goes Schweitzer. Turns to the outside to get away from Alavanya, and puts it out of bounds. Throw in at midfield for the Battery. Charleston throw in at the midfield line. 38th minute and no score at Frontier Field. Hollingsworth, the throw in to Alavano as the ball is knocked away. Pato had it momentarily, battling Alavano as it's knocked loose, chipped in the air down to the 18 by Smith, headed away by Perry. As the ball settled by Okoye, as he turns back at midfield, drops it off in the center circle. Cobb stepping up, with the right foot. Delivers down inside the 18, far end of the box. Sanfilippo will just play it away into the stands, so a throw in from about 15 yards out off the left wing side by the battery.
And Sanfilippo, no other choice there. The pressure again from Charleston has increased. Sanfilippo's got to just boot it out of danger, give the Rhinos chance to regroup defensively.
Here's the throw in down inside the 18, headed away out of the box. And Bolanos able to knot it further out to around the 35, but picked up again by the battery. Camato up the right side, turning back toward the middle with the left foot, cross along the 18. Smith nods it back in front, but not to pick it up on the second hop is Vallow. Scoops it up. Waits for the players to move away with the right foot, and the high floater through midfield. Into the center circle, headed away to the midfield line. This ball flicks it back. And Filippo up the right side. The ball once again along midfield. Tripped up momentarily, but continues on. With the left foot, looking for the through ball, but headed away. The battery taking it right back. Out ahead of the center circle. Evans long up the left wing side. A foot race for the ball. Deep in the corner. Smith trying to get to it. On the far touchline. Is able to keep it in as he's one-on-one with Sanfilippo. Nutmegs it through along the end line. Passing foot blocked away by Schweitzer. Out over the end line. And it'll be a corner kick for the battery.
Great work by Smith. First of all, to chase the ball down on the far flank. Sanfilippo really rarely gets beat in a foot race, but did that time. Then the embarrassing nutmeg comes out, and Smith able to get around Sanfilippo, but Schweitzer again, countless times in the first half, slides over, assisting his defenders, able to clear it out of danger.
Corner kick left wing side. Alavano, right-footed kicker, so an in-swinging kick into the box on the short side, headed away, and out the far end of the box once again. This would have stopped play. Must have been a foul in front.
And Hollingsworth running up the back of one of the Rhino defenders.
40th minute. No score. Other sponsors of these broadcasts include the New York Lottery. You can't live the dream if you don't play the game. Personal Health Approach, Rochester's newest upscale health club at 3450 Winton Place. Call 232-8888. And by Golden Memories, the bus company that transports the Rhinos. Call 723-1322. Have midfield. Sanfilippo with the right foot. Boots it across midfield. Ball trying to get under it, but it hops away from him. Headed forward again. Sanfilippo the ball. As he turns, grabbed onto by Bernstein, who knocks him away from the ball, and it's controlled by the battery. No foul was called there.
Just a good 50-50 challenge, and Bernstein knocking John Ball away from that ball.
I thought it was more like another missed call by the referee. Right away up the left wing side. Wilson at midfield, spinning around, trying to get away. Kirk Wilson still has it. Into the center circle. Rolls it off to Rivas on the attack. As he goes to the outside. Up the right winger's ball. Down to the 15. Down to the 10. And near the end line. Across in front. Stepping in as it's knocked away over the end line by Kopp. As Wilson was trying to reach for the ball. And it'll be a corner kick for the Rhinos. The first corner of the night for Rochester.
A good, hard, low-driven cross from John Ball. And Kirk Wilson, again, waiting for that last second to make that penetrating run. We've seen him score goals several times in that situation. Just stretching for the ball, unable to get that final touch.
42nd minute, Frontier Field, and still scoreless. Left-footed kick. On service. That is headed back in the middle by Falguda. Up in the air they go, coming down to the 18. Knocked loose. Sanfilippo on top ball, 35 yards out. Up the right side, 20 for the through ball, but headed away by Evans. And it's on the far side and out of bounds.
Ball maybe a little higher on the chip as Charleston had a wall of defenders up in that whole area where John Ball was looking to sneak through.
Throw it. Pass forward to Bolanos. 35 yards out, looking around, goes to the outside on the left wing, and stepping in is Camato to knock it away, deflected away off of Pelguda and out of bounds.
Pelguda pushing up a bit here from that left back position, trying to get some more numbers into the attack for the Rhinos.
Throw in for the battery. To be taken by Hollingsworth. Off the right side across midfield. Rivas steps in to head it back across midfield, and is volleyed out toward the midfield line again. Taken by Pato. Into the center circle. Ball spinning around. Turns it ahead. Now looking for the through ball. Up the left side. Bolanos inside the 18. Moving in the shot. Blocked away. Off the end line. Off the leg of Karalexis. And a corner kick for the Rhinos.
Good ball there from John Ball. And you've got to give Bolanos credit. That was a difficult ball to bring down from the air off the chest. And still gets the shot away. Karalexis slides over and knocks it out of play, but great control there by Bolanos.
Bolanos, it looked like maybe he had the wind knocked out of him as he's doing some deep knee bends there.
John Ball switching the run of play to the near side here, and then Bolanos, great job off the chest, actually off the thigh, gets the left-footed shot away, but Karalexis able to knock it away.
Corner kick to the backside, but too much on it, and it's knotted away out of the box all the way out to midfield. Schweitzer stepping up for the Rhinos. Long service again down to the 18. Rivas is there. Evans, however, heads it away. San Filippo for the Rhinos. Bicycle kick attempt by Bolanos, knocked down. Takes a shot while he's lying on the field and just misses the upper right corner. Not too far off the mark.
Bolanos, you're talking world-class effort from about 22 yards out, going for the bike. You knew he was going to tee it up. You could see the ball just coming in the air, and Bolanos, eyes wide open, going for the bike. That would have been magical stuff from Bolanos.
Silvahanic placing the ball as the keeper for the Battery will kick it away. 44th minute, no score. With the right foot, line drive kick through midfield. As they step up, that's knotted forward and taken by Vasquez. Moving to the outside for the Battery. Watched there by Perry. Vasquez down to the 18. Turns back again toward the end line. 1-0 with Perry. Finally gets the cross away back to her side. Skips out over the end line. And a goal kick for the Rhinos.
Good service there from Vasquez, the USL Player of the Week. He's got 3 goals, leads the Battery in scoring. Kamalo, not sure when that cross was going to come in. That's why he was a little behind the play there. Otherwise, if he's expecting the service from Vasquez, he could be in a dangerous position.
Ball placed to the 6th by the keeper, Vallo. And certainly the Battery would be plenty content to come out of this first half scoreless here at Frontier.
Considering the way the match started, they have calmed down defensively. They've really bunkered down on Caraballo, and they have won the midfield battle in the first half.
There's the service through midfield. Wilson got it on his foot to knock it down, keeps it in play, pass toward the middle. Pato one touch up the left wing, but Caraballo couldn't reach it. That's out of bounds, so it'll be a throw-in for the Battery from their own 35. As the clock ticking down to the 45-minute mark. Hollingsworth stepping up along the near wing with a throw-in across midfield. As they tie up, that out of bounds off of Vasquez, so it'll be a throw-in for the Rhinos from their own 35.
The referee standing off the field, something I've never seen before. I mean, it's a good position to see the throw-in, but he's off the pitch right now. That's a pretty unique situation.
Along up the left wing side, Caraballo along the near touchline is getting a pass away to Bolanos as he's tied up by 3 players, but still has the ball at his feet, knocked away and out of bounds. Well, they get it tangled up right in front of the Charleston bench, and the referee right there to separate the players, Bolanos and Evans. And Evans certainly is one of those players. He's the Kirk Wilson kind of a player, and the Billy Sedgwick kind of a player that are nose to nose. And there's the whistle to end the first half of play. So no additional time here in the first half. No stopping time at all.
The referee was right near midfield, so he expected him to make that quick call. And I guess his positioning outside of the field kept the Bolanos and Evans from getting into a scuffle.
We have played one half here at Frontier Field, and nothing's decided yet. Through the first half of play, it's the Rochester Raging Rhinos, nothing. The Charleston Battery, nothing. And this is Raging Rhinos Soccer.
Make a game night this season into a game weekend with the Clarion Riverside Hotel, conveniently located in the heart of downtown Rochester near Frontier Field. Blue Cross Arena, restaurants, shopping, and more. The Clarion Riverside Hotel is offering sports fans a special $69 spectator rate. Call the sales office at 546-6400 for details. That's 546-6400. The Clarion Riverside Hotel, Main Street, downtown, right on the banks of the Genesee River, and just a free kick away from Frontier Field.
I'm Tom Rosati from Mallier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes, now with a lot more to say yes to. Mallier is Rochester's newest GM certified used car dealer with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Mallier in Honeoye Falls or check us out at Mallier.com.
Mallier Chevrolet Buick, we always say yes.
Wouldn't it be great if every tool you bought were covered by a lifetime warranty? Chase Pitson includes one at no charge with every tool purchase. If you're not completely satisfied, return any tool with your receipt and we'll repair it, replace it, or refund your money. And you'll find we carry a huge selection of tools from the best names: DeWalt, Porter Cable, Bosch, Delta, Stanley, and more. All at great prices. The lifetime tool warranty, only from Chase Pitson.
Getting older can be a harrowing experience. Staying in shape just gets tougher. Why not join the downtown Harrow East Athletic Club? Memberships include aerobics, yoga, Pilates classes, whirlpools, sauna, indoor pool, squash, racquetball, 2 weight floors, cardio, indoor track, free parking, the list goes on. Don't give in, get tough. Join the Harrow East today, and they'll even waive the initiation fee. Call 546-1000. That's 546-1000, and we'll see you at the Harrow East.
Here at Frontier Field, as we've completed a half of play between the Rhinos and the Charleston Battery. Again, the first of two meetings this year between these two teams. We're pleased to have you along with us tonight in this very warm evening at Frontier Field, although it says it's down to 87 degrees now, so it's cooling off, continuing to cool off. Time now for the Marina Dodge first half statistics. Of course, the first half stats brought to you by Marina Dodge each game, and there's not a whole lot to talk about as far as this is concerned, just statistically. Tonight, as the Rhinos have equaled the Battery through one half of play. No scoring in that first half of play. And the unofficial statistics in the first half, I had 4 shots for each team, so even up in that category also. This, again, unofficial statistics, 4 shots for each team. Corner kicks, 3 for the Battery and 2 for the Rhinos. And then in the offsides department, Rochester offside twice and the Battery offside one time. Scott Ballo had at least one big save in that first half of play, and Bahonix had at least a couple of saves in that first half of play. So that's the first half statistics, the unofficial first half statistics, and brought to you by Marina Dodge. We'll continue with more tonight from Frontier Field. Stick with us for more. Again, at the half, it's the Rhinos nothing and the Battery nothing. And this is Raging Rhino Soccer on Fickle 93.3 FM.
The Connolly Printing Company congratulates the Rochester Raging Rhinos on their 10th anniversary season. Just like the Rhinos, at Connolly Printing, they continue to strive for excellence. They've been serving Rochester for over 100 years, and their goal is meeting today's sophisticated printing demands head-on. Connolly Printing's technology and computer graphics, pressroom and bindery equipment, as well as their employees' expertise, will guarantee you're a satisfied, loyal customer well into the future, turning your printing nightmares into creative dreams. Connolly Printing. 426-4150.
Gallo & Iacovangelo is a full-service law firm that has been serving the Rochester area for over 30 years. The experienced attorneys at Gallo & Iacovangelo are uniquely qualified to represent you in a variety of areas. Whether you've been injured in an auto accident, need to draft a will, or are buying a house, Gallo & Iacovangelo provide you with the abilities of a large law firm, but give you the personal attention you'd expect from a smaller firm. Call them at 454-7145 or visit them online at gallolaw.com. Gallo & Iacovangelo. Progressive thought, traditional values, uncompromising strength.
Oh no, it sounds like that car needs some help. Take your car where the Rhinos have been taking theirs since 1996 to Tony's Collision, conveniently located at 270 Anderson Avenue in downtown Rochester, just minutes from the Park Ave area. Tony's Collision is family-owned and proud to celebrate their 40th year of providing quality collision repair. Their color match experts guarantee that your car will look like it came straight from the factory. Tony's Collision takes pride in their quality workmanship and the savings they pass on to their customers. They'll even work directly with your insurance company. And until May 5th, Tony's has free Rhino tickets. That's right, come in for a free estimate and tell us you heard this ad and receive 1 ticket for an upcoming game. When your car's been in an accident, don't settle for anything less. Trust in Tony's. Tony's Collision. Call 473-8776 or stop by 270 Anderson Avenue downtown.
Hey, you, what's your business?
See it online at that'smyvision.com. 1,500 vehicles at your fingertips. Every Vision Hyundai, Vision Ford, Vision Nissan, Vision Dodge. Online. That'smyvision.com lets you compare vehicles side by side, calculate monthly payments, appraise your trade, and so much more. And since the Vision dealerships have over $10 million in approved loans, you'll get credit pre-approval faster, easier, and securely. So car shop when you want it. At Vision, we're open 24/7 online. That'smyvision.com.
Oh, yeah. See your vision now.
Frontier Field tonight, where it is scoreless at the half between the Rochester Raging Rhinos and the Charleston Battery. And at the half, we'll, of course, have second half action coming up in just a little bit. And an opportunity to talk earlier today with the assistant coach this year, the new assistant coach of the Raging Rhinos, Willie Fitzpatrick. And a very interesting man, to say the least, and excellent story to pass along to you here tonight at the half. So we'll talk with Willie Fitzpatrick, the assistant coach of the Rhinos. I asked him where it was he got his start in the soccer world.
Dublin, Ireland, club called Stella Maris, well-known schoolboys club. And had every week had scouts from Manchester United, Everton, Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal, Aston Villa. They were like nothing to have six to 10 scouts every week in our clubhouse.
And what age group was that?
They were looking at players, believe it or not, from the age of 10.
So that's when you got started, when you were 10 or younger? Or what?
10 years of age. They see me play in my community, and then they invited me down to the club. and I played, and I was with them for 6 years. Played on very good teams, played with a lot of players who made the national team, and I had a couple of stints myself. As under 15, I played for Dublin 10 times, and always played 2 years above myself. So if I was 13, I was playing under 15. I was under 15, I was playing under 19. And from there, I went to Shamrock Rovers. Played 3 years. I was with them for 3 years. I couldn't crack the big teams lineup. I was captain of their youth system, and we did very well. Played with Scottish international, English international, Irish boys, and then from there I went to a team called Talca Rovers, which was down a league or two, a division below, and we started there, and we became very, very successful. And today they have one of the best soccer fields in Ireland. Beautiful clubhouse. And
now at that level, is that a professional level, or is there still an amateur?
No, there was Shamrock Rovers was semi-pro at the time. There was no professional teams in Ireland at that time. Today there's about 6 teams that are fully professional, and then the others that would be part-time.
Now, did you play professionally then?
No, not really. I wasn't good enough. I was knocking on the door, but I wasn't quite good enough. So I trained with them, and I played with their reserves, and then I was captain of the what they call the minor team. So this is where they bring in the younger players, look at them, and then every now and again they pull them up. But I trained with the first team every Monday and Wednesday, so got a lot of guidance from seasoned veterans from the first team. So the training was all the same, whether it was under 19, second team or first team. It was all done the same way.
You from a soccer family or what?
Yes, all my brothers. I have 6 brothers and myself and 3 sisters. My 2 oldest were at a high level, and they gave me great guidance.
Interesting story talking with Willie Fitzpatrick, the assistant coach of the Rhinos. And we'll continue the conversation in just a moment. But first of all, here at Frontier Field, it is scoreless at the half between the Rhinos and the Battery. And again, this is Raging Rhino Soccer on Pickle 93.3 FM.
We lead very busy lives these days. So many demands, so much stress. It's just not enough time to get everything done. Come home to stress-free apartment living at Blueberry Hill. Luxury and excellence are built right in. Amenities above and beyond other rental units are included. Concierge service is just a phone call away. Let them take care of you. Call 889-7250 and make an appointment and see why Blueberry Hill makes life worth living.
The time for a healthy you is now. And Personal Health Approach Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center, Rochester's brand new premier upscale health club, is the place you need to be. PHA Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center, located at 3450 Winton Place, is the official strength training facility for the Rochester Rhinos. Let PHA's personal trainers and exercise therapists create a personalized program that will meet your needs and goals. Call PHA Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center at 232-8888.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including a 5-component system that assures you results. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. And to make it more convenient for you, World Gym Rochester now offers newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym, 1717 East Avenue, or call 271-0440.
What if you celebrated getting things done in your office the way you celebrate on the field?
Barry, our project just got funded. High five. Headbutt.
Barry, are you okay? Perhaps some celebrations are best left on the field. But when you hear this, you'll know things are getting done. To learn more about how Nextel can help you get more done, call 800-NEXTEL-9 or visit Nextel.com. Nextel. Done.
Frontier Field, our location tonight, as the Rhinos and the Charleston Battery are scoreless at the half. Neither team able to put one away in the first half of play. We're talking right now with the assistant coach of the Rhinos, Willie Fitzpatrick, talking a little bit about his soccer background and where he came from, Dublin, Ireland, and actually he says that he started coaching when he was 13 years old.
In Dublin, we have what we call street leagues, and where you play against different streets, and then the winners play against, say like if we're in Rochester, the winners of Pittsburgh would play against the winners of Webster, and the winners from Fairport would play against the winners from Penfield. Street leagues, because there's so many kids on the street. And I actually coached the under 13 team and played, and we won the street league, and that's where they seen me. I was only 10 or 11 or something. That's where they seen me, and they asked me to come down and play for this club, Stella Maris.
Now, at what point and how did you end up coming over here to this country?
Actually, I was a little, I was kind of an arrogant soccer player. I thought I was very good, and I was put in my place a couple of times as to, how good I really was. And so I lost confidence because for me to crack into the Shamrock Rovers first team was very, very difficult. I was on the door, but I couldn't crack it. But other Irish clubs want me to play, and I went and I seen them train, and I stopped. I wouldn't go back. No comparison to Shamrock Rovers. So I was my confidence was a little bit shattered, and I said, well, I want to go see the world. So I went to England and Canada, and then I ended up in Rochester, and I wanted to go to Australia, and then back to Dublin. I never got to Australia.
And so you've been here how long then?
Since '69 in Rochester.
What did you do in Rochester as far as your soccer stuff was concerned?
I got involved in the coaching ranks with the late and fantastic mentor of mine, Doug May, who passed away very suddenly about 18 months ago. And from there, he suggested that I go through the coaching ranks, and that's what I did. I went through the coaching licensing, and it took me about 5-6 years to get an A license, and then from there I did that allowed me to do instruct some coaching courses, and then I worked with Team Lapine, an amateur team. Had some very good players. We had players that came over from Kiev, Dima, Peter, Yuri, Leverenko, and I worked with them, and then I got involved with the Mavericks, and that became the Junior Rhinos, and I worked with all different teams, the boys, the girls, and now I just I'm like a technical director for them. And I guess coaching just gets in your blood, just like soccer, just like playing.
All right, switching gears a little bit, talk about this team now. Your assessment or your feelings, is this team where you hoped it would be at this part of the season?
Yes, I mean, just because you're bringing good players doesn't automatically say you're going to have an automatic success. Chemistry, understanding, camaraderie, they all have the ability to play, but you have to bring those components together to make a successful soccer team. And I think it's coming. It was a little bit slow, and we're fine-tuning every game. And now we're kind of getting to the part of the season where things are starting to come together, and the players are starting to believe in what they can achieve themselves, and that's probably that's the way we'll go from here on in.
What part of the
Willie Fitzpatrick, the assistant coach of the Raging Rhinos. So Rochester has certainly been welcoming or is pleased to have Willie along, as he's done an outstanding job along with Coach Larry Calloway in putting together this team here this year. We're at the half at Frontier Field, and it is scoreless between the Rhinos and the Battery. As these two teams meeting again for the first time this season, they will be playing one more time, and that'll be in Charleston next Saturday, July the 2nd, from Blackbaud Stadium in Charleston will be the return match as the Rhinos head down for a 2-game road trip to Charleston and then Atlanta. So that's where we're at now at halftime again here at Frontier Field. It is scoreless between the Rhinos and the Charleston Battery. Stick around, second half action coming up very shortly. This is Raging Rhino Soccer on Fickle 93.3 FM.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including Apex A5 component system that assures you results. The Apex system is customized for you and your needs. Lose weight, improve your health, or just get in better shape. World Gym Rochester and Apex can help you reach your goal. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. Spinning, yoga, and Pilates are also great ways to work out and release stress and tension. And to make it more convenient, World Gym Rochester now offers a newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym at 1717 East Avenue, just west of the East Avenue and Whitten Road intersection, or call 271-0440. That's 271-0440.
Well, we do have the official stat sheet now, and we see that there was no scoring, of course, in the first half of play. 5 shots for the Rhinos and 3 for the Battery. So Rochester led in shots 5-3. Corner kicks, Battery had 3 and Rochester 2. And then 3-1 offsides, Rochester 3 and the Battery 1. Frontier Field getting ready now for the start of the second half tonight between the Raging Rhinos and the Charleston Battery. As these two teams are coming out onto the field to get underway, and again, no scoring in that first half of play, Joe. Well, actually, I thought that maybe Charleston had a little in the edge of play.
I think the first portion of the first half, the Rhinos did a great job of trying to spring free Caraballo, but then Charleston's midfield took control of the game. Rivas and Pato weren't as much of a factor as they were earlier on. And I think Charleston did get the better of play as the half went on, no doubt about that.
It just seemed like after a while, every through ball the Rhinos tried, there was a Charleston player right there to intercept or knock it aside.
You know, initially, Karalexis and Kopp, what they were doing is there was a bit of a gap between the two of them, and Caraballo was finding that little space, that little seam between them, and the service was coming right to that spot. Caraballo, if there was anyone close to him, able to fight them off, but then they really did kind of clamp down and tighten up on the marking, and I think that caused some trouble for Caraballo up top.
Well, as we look at the players on the pitch for the Rhinos, we do see one substitution at least. Stoyan Mladenov is out and on the pitch, and I'm not sure who would come off. Maybe you see Pato out there.
Ray Martinez has also come on for the Rhinos, and again, these are good midfield moves by Coach Callaway, where the midfield wasn't as creative as I'm sure he wanted to see. So it's Rivas and Mladenov now playing central. Looks like Ray Martinez will be on the right. So Wilson's still on the left side for the Rhinos. So there's been a couple of changes here at the half for Rochester. Pato has come off and John Ball.
All right. Rhinos now are shooting at the net to our right, and Scott Dallowing goal down to our left. And, of course, the Rhinos now in the infield dirt on the attacking side. I don't know if that's the best in a scoreless situation or not, is it?
It's better to be attacking in the area that's a little rough and bumpy than to be defending. You never know what could happen, what kind of situation can develop from those crazy bounces.
Cross midfield, Caraballo turns with the ball, trying to sneak through, plays the ball through, and reaches for it in. It's kicked aside and out of bounds to the far side by Karalexis. So a quick corner kick for the Rhinos, early stages of the second half.
Wilson now left midfield on that left flank. Mladenov, great service on the corner kick. He'll team up with Bolanos.
Mladenov, right-footed kicker, in-swinging kick. Doesn't have much room there. He just touches it off to Bolanos, sets it up, and now here's the service. Out in front, head ball knocked away, back on top, moving in. Wilson can't get a shot off, and it's carried away and booted out toward midfield, but stepping in. Attacking is Schweitzer. Chips it down inside the 18. Underneath the ball, tipped toward the net by Martinez, but off his foot and out over the end line, and it's a goal kick for the Battery. An opportunity right there for the Rhinos.
You can see the pressure coming on early. Mladenov, a great corner kick. Martinez now getting involved in the attack. And a great ball up over the Charleston defense by Schweitzer, and Martinez, that's all he could have done. Try to redirect it over or wide of the onrushing Bahanik, the keeper for Charleston. So great stuff from the early substitutes for the Rhinos.
And Bahanik, the keeper, with the right foot. Drives it out through midfield. That's headed across midfield by Rivas, coming down to the center circle. Wilson chasing as he runs into Hollingsworth. Being pushed, and the ball turned back. Foul is called, and so it'll be a free kick for the Rhinos, their own side of midfield.
Bit of a shove there by Hollingsworth on Wilson. Clearly in the line of vision of the official.
At this point, I haven't seen any changes for the battery, have you?
Nothing.
Turned up the right wing side, brought away by Charleston, out across midfield. As the ball is chipped forward, but skipped out of bounds, so it'll be a throw-in for the Rhinos from around their own 40 on the left wing side.
I'm not sure if Ball has gone down with an injury or what, but he had a decent first half, some quality service. Wasn't as much of a factor as I'm sure Coach Calloway would have liked, but I like the changes, Milanoff and Martinez, to spark up and get some more creativity from the midfield.
There's the throw-in across midfield. Bolanos able to settle at the feet, but knocked out of bounds, so another throw-in for the Rhinos. Bolanos, well, he's going to leave it there. And moving up is that Palguda to take the throw-in. On the left wing side to Bolanos. As he turns at the 35, working toward the middle. Pass in the middle, struck by Milanoff, knocked away, and bounces through, and kicked away and downfield. Here's a foot race for the ball, getting in Bello. He just drives it in the air, and up into the stands on a play as he beats Vasquez to the ball.
Bello has been very aggressive coming off his line tonight, and did a good job there again to help out his defenders.
That's kicked away. On the Rochester 35, Alemano plays it to the outside, and now is back at the midfield line. Evans stopping the ball there. Pass upfield again, and turning to the outside. Kamalo can't get away. The Rhinos take it as the ball skips out of bounds. Palguda with a throw-in. Bolanos, one touch on the ball. On midfield, into the center circle, Milanoff. It goes long to the right wing side. Martinez in under the ball, pulls it down to the 20. Looks for the cross, round to the 18 and now the 15. Working toward the end line. Has it at the end line. Stops, bumped off the ball by Bernstein, who comes away out of the corner. With the right foot, drives it ahead to midfield, but stepping up, Perry knocks it aside. In underneath it is Sanfilippo for the Rhinos, dropping it back at midfield for Perry. Rhinos now trying to be the aggressor, it looks like, here in the early stages of the second half. Rebounds at the midfield line.
I'm sure Coach Calloway had some harsh words to get them fired up inside the locker room at halftime.
Milano's up the left wing, sends it deep to the corner. Here's a cross down in front, grabbed off the end line by Bohonic, and I think it was out over the end line, or was it?
Should be a corner.
It will be a corner.
Yeah, much more enthusiasm, much more spark in the play of the Rhinos. Palguda's pushing up into the attack, and there's much more movement off the ball. In the first half, at times, Wilson had the ball, Palguda had the ball. No options, no one moving into space, and now we're seeing just a whole array of black and white shirts moving throughout the pitch.
Corner kick, touched up once again. Milanoff drives it along the end line, trying to escape, and does. Across along the 60, he threw, and at the last moment, Kopp gets a foot on it to knock it away. That was pretty deceptive right there. Right away by Bolanos, turning to the outside once again, but a foul is called on the Rhinos. So a restart for the battery from around their own 30.
That's trademark Milanoff. We've seen that corner kick play over the years, and brings it back out tonight. Works with a great service into the box.
Hit aside by Martinez for Bolanos, drops it back his own side of midfield to Palguda. 50th minute at Frontier Field and scoreless as it's played out of bounds. I'm Don Stevens alongside, of course, Joe Giuliano, and we're everywhere tonight, Joe. We're on TV, we're on radio, we're on the internet, wherever it is you're joining us from.
Enjoying it.
Wherever you're joining us, we're glad to have you along tonight.
We'll try to get on cell phones next. Maybe, are we on cell phones? Who knows?
Could be somewhere. As the ball is placed, or is getting set now for the throw-in from 35 yards out for the battery. Up the right wing side to the corner and headed away. It's blocked away out of bounds. That off the Rhinos, so a throw-in once again for the battery. It got away from Kirk Wilson. Hollingsworth will leave it there, and moving up for the throw-in will be Carol Alexis.
And Charleston, they're taking their time, slowing the pace down. They see that Rochester has come out with some fire. They want to take that fire and that pace away from the home team.
Throw in off the right wing. High floater inside the box. Headed away outside. But settled again, 25 yards out by Evans. Lost it, gets it back. Now Milanoff blocks it away. Sanfilippo bounced away from him. Knocked loose in the middle. Okoye in, taken away momentarily by Wilson. Sneaks it through in a collision there. Wilson going down hard, along with Kopp, and the foul is called on Kopp of the battery.
And Wilson wants a card there. Kopp, I think, came in with 2 swipes. Schweitzer working over the official now, saying that's got to be a card, sir, but nothing comes out by the official. Wilson just a little too quick for Drew Kopp there at midfield.
All right, so the restart for the Rhinos. Schweitzer, he'll chip it ahead on the left wing side, down around the 18, far into the box, started by Allen, and underneath it. As he turns, trying to get a feed through, Wilson turning it to the outside, a give and go, but intercepted on the backside of the pass by the battery. Turned to the outside again, chipped off in the middle. That one knocked down, however, a ball was out of bounds.
Yep, throw in there.
Throw in for the Rhinos, 25 yards out. On the far side, throw into Wilson, tried to pass, deflected away in the middle, and Rivas will knock it back into the center circle. Taken by Perry along the midfield line. He'll try the right wing side to Sanfilippo. Chips it long up the right wing, down to the 18, headed away, but right to Bolanos, place it to the outside for Martinez. In the corner, high delivery from the back door. That's across the goal mouth up the other side. Far corner, taken by Wilson along the end line. Deep in the corner, stumbling, the defender goes down. Wilson draws it out to the 18, working in the middle. Right-footed roller in, but knocked away out of the box. And underneath it, Vasquez will tip it aside. Carried upfield by Camano on the right wing and across midfield. The moment all by himself, looking for help to catch up. Just plays it through and chased back by Sanfilippo. Puts it away, but that's blocked by Smith. Carried forward by the battery. A roller in, and play is stopped.
Handball, I believe. I didn't see it.
Looking for the call. There's no flags in the air. There's, well, it must be. I don't know what else it could be.
Some players signaling that there was a handball on the play, but Sanfilippo had some time. Smith was close, but not close enough to make Sanfilippo give the ball up that quick. The outside defenders for Rochester, a couple dangerous giveaways.
Long kick downfield by Valdo, headed out over the end line. It'll be a corner kick for the Rhinos. Corner kick, nice serve downfield by Valdo.
A lot of corner kicks early here in the second half. Rochester applying all the pressure here as we start the second 45.
And this one off the right wing side. Milano set for the kick. Right there is Miladinov. We'll see if he'll play it to Miladinov, who will just stop the ball. No, Miladinov goes right for the service. Sends it out along the 18. That's headed toward, but that's blocked away. Outside the box and nodded forward. Sanfilippo to Martinez. Tips it up the right side. Milano's chasing it to the end line, and he won't get there. So a goal kick for the Charleston Battery, 54th minute, no score, and these games are brought to you in part by Zweigels, famous for quality sausage meat products since 1880. The Messenger Post. Stay posted. Call 442-POST for subscription information. Lakeside Country Club, golf on scenic Keuka Lake, East Lake Road in Penyan. And also brought to you by Chevrolet. For the first time in history, everyone in America gets the Chevy employee discount. Hurry up and sign up at local dealers participating. The event ends July the 5th. Cross midfield on the left wing, brought forward on the far touch line. As working down to the 25, taken by Miladinov, turns to the outside again. Draws it back toward the middle, and they'll play it back. Taken by Palguda. Sneaks it up the left wing side. One touch toward the middle from Miladinov. As the Rhinos try to set things up here, Miladinov back to midfield. Gives it off to Schweitzer through the center circle on the right wing for Sanfilippo. Long pass at the right wing side. Deep to the corner goes Martinez, trying to get underneath it. And won't do it. It's out over the end line again. So the Rhinos right now are looking for the long bomb here.
They're kind of going short, long, trying to loosen up the Charleston defense. I like what I see from Miladinov. One thing Pato wasn't doing in the first half is moving into open spaces. Miladinov has been all over the field trying to loosen up, draw some players with him. And he's done a great job, I think, of playing a tough position to mark in the midfield. Miladinov has done a little bit better than we saw from Pato in the first half.
Headed away by Rivas, back across the midfield line, chasing after it. Karalexis with the right foot, able to send it across midfield, but that'll roll out of bounds on the far side. A throw in for the Rhinos from their own side of midfield. 55th minute of Frontier Field and no score. Quick on the restart. Cross midfield, out of bounds, again off the battery. Throw in for the Rhinos. There's the throw in, pass ahead for Bolanos. 20 yards out, far into the box, spin around, trying to get away from Hollingsworth. Deep to the corner, looks for a cross, has a one-on-one with Hollingsworth, sneaks a pass through. Wilson touching it to the outside. Here's a cross down in front, that's knocked away. Side volley kick in, but that went off the outside of the foot. Who was that? Was it Rivas?
Yes,
Rivas puts it wide out over the end line.
Good look there from Rivas, dead center of the goal. And I think he's just a little bit late reacting, but still a very difficult shot to hit. The right-footed volley, good service in the box from Palguda, who's pushing up quite a bit now from that left back position.
Ball to be placed to the 6.
Palguda with the right foot, normally has to play with the left, but that time decided to go with the right. And it's popped out. Rivas, the ball's a little too far. He's just stretching for it, trying to get that volley on the frame.
Headed up in the air by Carvajal, coming out on the near wing along the touch line, but the ball is out of bounds. Throw it on the near side for the Battery, Rochester side of midfield.
But again, the official off the field. I love it. I've never seen that. Great stuff.
Going to the corner. On the near wing, step over on the ball by Vasquez. Then it's taken away and driven up into the stands by Sanfilippo. Throwing for the Battery as they move down to around the Rochester 20 for the throw-in.
And Rochester's had some throw-ins deep in Charleston territory. They've kind of gone away from Jason Perry's dangerous long throws.
Off the left wing side, Bernstein to take the throw-in. Goes down across along the 10, quick to the back door, and it'll be chased down as it rolls to the far corner, and Wilson getting there first for the Rhinos with the left foot. Hammers it out to near midfield. Hollingsworth, but got away from him out of bounds, and a throw in for the Rhinos from their own 45. It's Balamas with the throw in to Miladinov. Across the midfield line, but knocked down by Evans. Taken back, blocked away by Miladinov again. Now a long kick downfield, and that's inside the 18. A big hop, and there's grabbed by Vallo, and the Rhino keeper has the ball.
Former Rhino Greg Simmons loosening up on the bench for the Charleston Battery. Could be a different kind of target man up top, bigger player.
Long delivery downfield as Martinez getting tangled up with Bernstein, and a foul is called on Martinez. So it'll be a free kick for the Battery from around their own 25.
Tough call. Martinez not happy with the call there, but it kind of lost direction or sense of where the ball was coming from. Him and Bernstein get tangled up. That's a good call by the official.
So the goalkeeper, Bohonic, bringing the ball out around the 20 to place it. Rhinos are at Frontier Field on Monday night and a friendly against the MLS Metro Stars. Come on out. Monday night, Frontier Field, 7:35 kickoff.
And the Metro Stars, the new home of Yuri Djurkaev. Hopefully he'll be making the trip with the Metro Stars on Monday.
That's played out of the near wing, take it away. And with the left foot, Sanfilippo will pass it out to the center circle. It's volleyed up the right wing side, and after it, Kamano. And he gets to it to keep it in along the far touchline. Pass out in the middle, skipping through Miladinov is there to then send it out across midfield. He's back all the way around the 15, and getting to it is Karalexis, who just sends it about 150 feet deep out over the stands. And almost put it over the center field wall.
And guess who's chasing him?
That's up the left wing side, and now played out over the end line. Goal kick once again for the Battery. Other sponsors of these broadcasts tonight include Health Source Chiropractic in the Rochester Fitness Center at 3313 Chiley Avenue. Call 889-3280. Clarion Riverside Hotel, close to Frontier Field. Ask about their $69 spectator rate. And by Auto Depot USA, unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. Also brought to you by Joma, the official uniform supplier to the Rhinos. Available at Eurotech at the Rochester Sports Garden. Through midfield, Miladinov heads it in the air. A collision there. Ball bumps to the outside. Flicked ahead by Smith. And that's taken away by Rivas to the Rhinos. Up the midfield for Carbayal. Drops it back from Miladinov. As he's at the midfield line, takes a look in the center circle. Drops it back. Schweitzer takes it. Sneaks a pass ahead from Milanos at midfield. Spinning around, trying to get away from Evans. Turns it along midfield, working deep to the left wing side. And now checking back on the ball is Talguda. Plays it all the way back to the keeper. So the Rhino keeper has the ball. Gives it off to Perry. Moves it ahead, and now sends it downfield. Carbayal bumped away, can't get by Kopp, who turns back and has the ball. Carbayal having considerable more trouble here in the second half, trying to get anything to accomplish.
He's getting poor service from the midfield.
Up the right side, in the box, across in front, and off the leg of Talguda over the end line, and it'll be a corner kick for the Battery.
Kamala with some great speed there down that flank. He saw that Vasquez was streaking wide open, tried to quickly drive it across, but good defensive play by the Rhinos, recovering on the counterattack by the Battery.
Alavano for the corner kick off the right wing side. Outswinging kick coming from the right-footed. Here's the service, low into the box, and that one tipped away and out by Schweitzer. Talguda make that Wilson after it. Finally, it's Rivas, pass up the left wing side and running onto the ball. Wilson, however, Karalexis wins the race and boots it out of bounds. So the Rhinos on a throw-in. At midfield, throwing the Miladinov, touching it to the outside once again for Wilson. As he's watched by Alavano, will cross it now through the center circle to Sanfilippo, blocks it forward across midfield, goes to the outside of the right wing for Martinez. Ray Martinez looks back in the middle. Pass along the 35 of the middle for Rivas, tried to give and go, but that's blocked away, comes loose, and Miladinov stepping up 20 yards out. To the outside, Martinez is in behind and offside. Oh, it looked like Miladinov might have taken the shot there.
Everyone expecting the shot there, but Martinez definitely offside. Maybe a little too unselfish there from Stoyan, who had the ball bounce back to him, and Martinez very close. But I thought Miladinov should have go from there.
So the ball to be placed at around the 18.
Stoyan's thinking about that last play. Very creative player, very unselfish player. We saw that displayed right there.
Going to be needing a jacket here pretty soon as the thermometer plummets now down to 85 degrees.
What do I do with my towel?
It's cold now here in Frontier Field. That one knocked loose at midfield. Played to the outside, but into the stands out of play. So a throw-in off the near wing for the Rochester Rhinos. Out of midfield for Martinez. Able to volley it across midfield. Sneaks the ball through, chasing after it, but Kopp gets to it first. And he'll play it back to his keeper. And that's just about his toughest stop of the night. Bohonic, all he can do is just kick it out of bounds.
We talked about that half of the field having some rough surface. And that's why Rochester lucky now to attack that side of the field. Bohonic had all sorts of trouble getting that ball down.
Looks like substitution coming up for the Rhinos. Howe is getting ready to check in. And he'll probably be coming in, for Wilson, who's had a lot of running to do tonight and probably a little pooped here in this warm weather.
It's a very flat performance from the midfield. The Rhinos, again, the heat has got all sorts of things to do with that. Wilson, a lot of running, not too many touches on the ball as he would want to, but Greg Howes now, one of the newest members of the Rhinos, will come in and play up top with Mauro Carvajal's sake. Bolanos will go up to that outside midfield position.
Turn back, Sanfilippo up the right side for Martinez. Drawing it forward down to the 20. Trying to sneak through, and as he's up into the ball, taken away by Bernstein, who sends it out across midfield. Sends the ball out of bounds. Throw in from their own side of midfield along the near touchline for the Rhinos. Perry for the throw in. Takes a look downfield, long, deep to the corner. After goes Martinez, but the throw in doesn't even make it in play. Throw in for the Battery, or is it a rethrow? It'll be a rethrow, right?
Yeah, never came inbound, so another throw for Perry.
Perry along the near side. Approaching midfield, well, he gained about 10 yards. Now he throws it in, but that's headed away. Rivas in turn knocks it back into the middle, moving in. Howes can't get to it, up in the air. Ball brought down, and now booted away, volleyed out through midfield. Rhinos turning back to the ball. On the near wing, dropped off on the outside. Smith, pass in the middle, Olivano. His return pass knocked away by Perry. Out of midfield, Okoye off of the ball, chips it off on the right side, but Palguda's back inside the 18 to head it away from Milanov. Drop back, and Bolanos will then boot it up in the air and downfield. Top back, settling the ball. Puts it away high in the air to midfield. Stepping in, Rivas knocks it down. Milanov plays it along midfield. Bolanos stepping up on the left wing. Goes to the right side, dumps it down inside the 18 and grabbed on the first hop by Bohonic. The keeper, and Carabayel is trying to sneak in behind.
You know, for these conditions, very muggy, very warm. Rochester playing a lot of long balls. The Wilsons, the Carabayels, a lot of useless running, and they're wasting their energy and bypassing a lot of the midfield and their creativity.
Martinez up the right side, turning back with the ball taken away by Smith. Then he's tripped up and goes down.
Smith made a mill of that one. I don't think he was even touched.
Grabbing onto his knees down on the field.
He hurt himself there.
Well, really, if he did, he sort of up in the air came down. He came down hard, perhaps on his knees. And
I don't think there was any contact at all. The official was in a perfect spot. See the whole play.
64th minute of Frontier Field, and no score between the Rhinos and the Charleston Battery. Again, this is the 12th match of the season for the Rhinos, the 15th of the year for the Battery. Charleston has played the most games in the league this year, so the Rhinos have 3 games in hand on the Battery. That's a loss, and they would lose one of those games. A win, and they would maintain, or actually even almost draw another one ahead.
And the Battery still suffering from those 3 early season losses.
Up the right side, down to the Rhino 20. Camaro turning it inside the far end of the box. Cross in front. Battle knocks it down. The shot put up over top of the crossbar. That came loose in front for Vasquez. He chipped it, but it's up over the crossbar.
How Vasquez missed that one, I'll have no idea. Camaro did a job on Palguda on that far side. Drives it hard and low, and Vasquez, he just got to neatly tuck it into the empty net. I don't know how it goes over the net. Rochester definitely dodges a bullet there.
Oh, man, do they ever.
Vasquez on his knees inside the goal. He's inside the goal. The ball is outside of the goal. Unbelievable stuff.
Now kick downfield. That one headed up in the air to the outside. Pushed ahead. Knocked away in the Battery. Bring it ahead upfield. Long up the right side again. Here's a foot race. Camano trying to get it behind Palguda. Slowed up, but still has the ball. Turns with the left foot cross along the 18. Stepping in is Sanfilippo to knock it away out the near side. Right now, they seem to be attacking Palguda on that.
Palguda could be tired. Kumalo's got some speed. Palguda's done a lot of running here in the second half, pushing up into the attack.
That one pushed out of bounds on the near side. Palguda has not played a whole lot of game action. In fact, I'm not sure when the last time was he played a full 90. So it could be a factor.
We're talking earlier in the season, much earlier.
Could be a factor. All right, especially in this warm weather. Here's the throw-in by Sanfilippo. High looper forward to Rivas. Heads it in the air. Make that Martinez. Nodded forward by Milanov. And Howes sneaking in behind has a through ball. Carabayel up the right side. Chasing after it deep in the right wing corner. Howes breaking toward the net. Here's Carabayel looking for the cross, but it's deflected away and out of bounds. Throw in for the Rhinos. 18 yards out off the right wing side.
Greg Howes did a nice job. Everyone expecting him to go with that first quick touch. Lets the ball go through his legs. Then springs Carabayel. And you can see Milanov, Howes pushing, looking for that service. Just doesn't come across.
It's Perry moving up for the throw-in. And he's got the long bomb. Here's the throw into the box. And grabbed off about his 8-yard line by Bohonic. Throws it off on the right side and ahead with it is Camano. Boy, he's got some wheels, that one. Out the right side into Rhino territory. As he turns, Howes is back, watching him. Dropped off by Camano at midfield. Hollingsworth almost taken away by Howes, but still the battery maintained control. Camano pass toward the middle. Okoye back at midfield. Drops it to his own side of midfield. And chipped forward by Carol Alexis. Turning back Martinez for the Rhinos. Blocks it off. And there's put it away by Perry. Flick across midfield by Rivas, but knotted aside by the battery. Turning back for it. Bernstein along the near wing with the left foot across midfield. Tipped by Smith in the middle for Olivano. Brings it forward. Now to the 25. Olivano in the middle. Trying to get through as he's watched now by Perry. Tops it off on the right wing side. Camano. As he draws the ball in front. Turning into Vasquez. Along the 6 down in front. Trying to the cross. Shoots the shot. Puts away. And the ball out the far end of the 6. Back on top. Again, controlled by the battery. Cross in front. Headed away out the near side. And after it is Martinez to bring it away. Off the near wing. It's Martinez at Evans in the foot race across midfield. Martinez slips up and he goes down as he's pushed there by Evans. So a foul is called.
And Evans has got no reason to be upset there. He got a piece of Martinez about 20 yards earlier. And Martinez, we don't see a lot of this, able to fight off defenders. That time he did a great job of it, fighting it off for about 20 yards and winning the call for the Rhinos. So getting a little more physical. Something Coach Callaway wants to see from Ray Martinez.
Dallo has had to come up strong here in the second half.
He's made a great save there. Kumalo or Vasquez from a tough angle. Dallo again reads the play well, makes a great save.
Drives down in front, head ball in, and Bohanek diving to his right, comes down with the ball.
Howes, he's a sniper, indoors, outdoors. He knows how to score goals. Coach Callaway's going for the win here, bringing him in for Kirk Wilson. Almost pays off right there.
Downfield as they step in under the ball. Pelguda heads it back to the keeper, and Dallo has it on one hop. 69th minute at Frontier Field, and still scoreless. Dallo rolling the ball outside of his 18. Takes the hook downfield with the right foot. Low line drive kick through midfield. That one headed in the air by Bernstein. And then volleyed aside by Hollingsworth, but didn't get a whole lot on it. Comes out to the center circle, chased down by Rivas for the Rhinos. Feed up the left wing side for Balanas. Watched there by Hollingsworth. Turns to get away. Nifty move by Balanas. Spinning back, still has the ball as he's chased by Okoye. Balanos tipping into the corner. And a race to the corner for the ball, but getting to it first. Hollingsworth draws to the corner, and then is blocked out over the touchline. That off the Rhinos, so a throw in deep in the corner for the battery.
And that's off of Pelguda. He's the left back pushing all the way deep into Charleston territory. Maybe a bit of fatigue setting in now for the Rhinos defenders. Pelguda slowly trucking back to his left back position. We'll see if Rochester makes a change in the back.
Headed for it. On the 20 in the middle, headed up in the air again, coming back to the center circle. And underneath it, Rivas pushing into the outside of the right wing for Sanfilippo on a pass ahead for Martinez. As he's watched, posing to the outside. Howes drops it all the way back out top. His own side of midfield, taken by Pelguda. On the left wing, and he'll spin it back to the keeper. Dallo will move outside the box. It's to it at the 20. Pushing into the outside of the near wing for Perry. Off the right wing as he approaches the midfield line. Slows it up. Now drives it across midfield to get by Smith. Turns it to the outside for Martinez. And a return pass. Perry up the right wing. Down to the 15. Across along in front. Tipped in, but missing the right post. Out over the end line with Carvalhal. Nice pass in front by Perry. And it is just blocked away and out.
Great build up there by the Rhinos. Something we haven't seen a lot of tonight. Combination passes. 1-2's little give and go there. Gets Perry through it and a good service into the box for Carvalhal. Something the Rhinos got to continue to do is a little more combination passing.
71st minute and scoreless at Frontier Field. A corner kick for the Rhinos. Maladinoff, right-footed kicker, out swinging kick. We'll serve it up into the box. Along the 10, in front, but head ball. It's knocked away out top. Settled to the far end of the box. Cross in front again by Pelguda, but deflected out over the end line. Another corner for the Rhinos. This time it'll be off the left wing side.
A lot of corner kicks here in the second half
for the Rhinos.
And you wonder if one of those is going to start going in the net or applying a little more pressure to Charleston. So far, the 4 have been harmless.
Maladinoff with the right foot. In swinging kick. Getting set to serve it up. And here comes the kick, low through the box. Head ball back in front, and nobody can get to it. That's knocked away. Martinez out to the 20. Popped up in the air and off on the near side, out of bounds. Howes quickly in for the throw-in. Short to Balanos along the near wing, 20 yards out. Balanos, right wing side, step over on the ball and gives it back now to Howes. Turning toward the middle with the left foot, goes for it, and he missed the right post out about 3-4 feet wide right of the net.
Right foot, left foot, it doesn't matter. Howes can unleash a rocket either way, and that time just a little off the mark, but not afraid to have it go from a distance.
They don't ask Howes, they just ask how many.
That's right. Top of the 18, maybe 25 yards up, pushes it onto the grass surface, fires it with the left foot just wide of the net. Bohonic watches it sail wide.
Bohonic set to the goal kick. 72nd minute and scoreless. With the right foot, sends it out through midfield. Headed in the air by Martinez, coming down to the midfield line. House tipping it back for Rivas, drawing it forward at midfield, looks toward the center circle, and he'll cross all the way through the circle, off on the left wing side to Palguda. Goes long up the wing, looking to sneak the ball through Carvalhal at the far end of the box. Turns back toward the middle, gets tied up, and taken down, and the ball is brought away by the battery. Moving upfield, Bernstein on the right wing and approaches midfield. On the attack, here comes the defender. That was Karalexis, rather. His pass through, and Schweitzer intercepts. Steps in neatly. Pass to Mladenov. Heads it to the left side for Rivas. Cross midfield. Carvalhal at the midfield line, giving it off to Bolanos. Turning to the outside once again as he's pushed. Comes away with the ball, and then is picked off his foot, carried away by Hollingsworth. On the attack come the battery in the Rhino territory. Turn to the outside of the right wing. As the ball is played back toward the middle for Alavano. That's knocked away by Mladenov and brought away by the Rhinos. In the center circle, Rivas turns back, still has the ball, and drops it back to Palguda. Off the left wing for Mladenov. Has it on the left wing side as we're down in the 73rd minute and scoreless. Cross midfield to Bolanos. As he is down across midfield, plays it out on the right wing now for Martinez. Overlapping on the outside, Sanfilippo. House turning it back to the outside for Martinez. Trying to draw it in the middle along the 35. Being watched in front by Bernstein. Turning back to the outside along the near wing. Goes to the corner for Greg House. Has it 10 yards out. Here's a cross. Goes for the net, but puts it high on the short side out over the end line. And House is going for it.
Yeah, but from that angle, that's not what you want to do. You want to serve the ball into the box. There's no way that's going to go in the net. And the midfielders are exhausted. Rivas, Alavano, you can see the pace just not there with those guys.
Sponsors of these broadcasts include Marina Dodge at 943 Ridge Road in Webster. Hero East Athletic Club on the web at heroeast.com. Also brought to you by Nextel, helping groups get things done. Call 800-NEXTEL-9.
Coach Calloway and his brain trust, Billy Andracki and Willie Fitzpatrick, discussing options to try and break through this Charleston defense.
Through midfield, headed away, back across the midfield line by Sanfilippo. Top back, hits it back to his keeper. Bohonic has it there. No score so far in this one. And remember, in the USL First Division this year, they've gone to, I guess, it'd be more like the FIFA rules? With no overtimes or...
Split the points. Take a point each, and you're done with it.
No overtime. You go 90, and that's it. Whatever it is at 90, that's the decision on the night. Whether it be a tie or a win or a loss. Ball across midfield, headed in the air. That's knocked aside, coming down to the 18, skipping through in front, and diving in on the ball is Bohonic, as Mladenov was right there.
Not sure what Karalexis was doing there. Very lackadaisical, trying to go back for the ball. Bohonic, not knowing he wanted him to win the ball.
Looks like the former Rhino, Greg Simmons, is getting ready to check in. Back in the center circle, where it's taken by Mladenov off to Bolanos. Pulls it across midfield. Evans grabs on, pulls him off the ball, but no call is made. And the long delivery cross field on the left wing side, trying to get to it. Smith along the near wing. Has it 10 yards out. As he turns toward the end line, goes for the net, and puts it up over top and out over the end line. So, reverse of what happened at the other end of the field just moments ago. It'll be a goal kick for the Rhinos.
And Bolanos talking to the official now. He wanted the call, but he hangs on to the ball a bit too long in that situation. House was making a great run between defenders, and if Bolanos could have looked up, he may have had a chance to spring him.
All right, goal kick for the Rhinos. Dallo with the right foot hammers one through midfield. Coming down around the 40 and then headed back into Rhino territory. Vasquez in under the ball. On the midfield line, turns it up the right wing as Cavallo sneaking in behind. He draws it inside the far end of the box, looking for a cross out in front, moving in on your shot, goes wide, puts it wide left, and Ballo touches it, or did he just shoot it wide?
I think Alavanya made a meal of that one. Ballo furious with his defense, but it's Cavallo getting by Palguda. Palguda just can't keep up with the pace.
Did that not look offside by Cavallo over on the right wing?
I think he was good. I really think he was good on the play there. You can see Palguda chasing him there. But Kamalo's long gone, takes a look up and drops it back to the top of the 12. And then Alavanya, really empty net. He's got to do better than that. That's 2 point-blank opportunities that Charleston has let slip by here in the second half. But Kamalo, again, just too much pace for Scott Palguda. Draws it away from the run of the play. And Alavanya with the left foot. Just leaves a lot to be desired there. Wow.
Kicked out of bounds on the near side, so it'll be a throw-in for the Rhinos. Sanfilippo with the throw-in going short to Rivas.
Two major bullets avoided there by the Rhinos.
Up the right wing, Martinez drawing it forward toward the end line. Gets through on the end line. Across out in front, moving in as the ball is off of the foot of Carvajal at the far end of the box. Chased down by Howes. Drops it back for Pelguda. And a pass ahead. Bolanos in underneath it. As he runs it, Hollingsworth who takes the ball away. The Battery have the ball. Alamanu moving out to midfield, the midfield line. As he chips it through, and after it, Camato, but getting back to knock it away, is all the way back at Perry, and it comes out of the near wing. Camato just laying on the ground, and he must be spent because he's run a lot of miles here. As the ball knocked away at the 18, Camato still down on the pitch, and finally the whistle will stop play. Yeah, he is got to be winded. It's like Simmons coming in for the Rhinos, and Bansu checking in for... or rather Simmons for the Battery, Bansu checking in for the Rhinos.
Bansu, defensive substitution. I think it's a good move by Coach Kelly. You can sense that the speed of Charleston starting to catch up and get behind the Rhinos defense. Bansu, fresh defender off the bench. Good move.
Simmons in and Alavano coming off here in the 78th minute. Substitution for the Charleston Battery, Greg Simmons. Led the league in shots last year. He likes to shoot the ball
from anywhere. Simmons can bomb it away. Alavanya, I think, has been one of the better players tonight for Charleston, but he could be on empty right now as Simmons replaces him. Alavanya, formerly at Indiana University, teammates with Dima Kovalenko and Yuri Lavernyenko, two Rochesterians who's made it in the professional ranks.
So Alavanya coming off and Simmons checking on. And for the Rhinos, it'll be Mansu in. And Pelguda will be coming off here in the 79th minute.
Alavanya slams the bench. I'm not sure if he's mad that he missed the empty net or he's off the pitch, but he's got his hands on his head, and Alavanya should be upset with that performance. Pelguda, we talked about him. He has been exhausted and his hands full with Kamal. Bansu now fresh, maybe a little more pace at this point than Pelguda can give the Rhinos.
Other substitutions also coming up. 79th minute, Jackson is in for the Battery. And who's coming off? Oh, I see Okoye is off.
He was the player who was injured on that run. He made a long run, tried to sneak through, but just didn't make it happen. Carabao also coming off for the Rhinos. Jamel Mitchell coming in, so a whole onslaught of substitutions on both sides here. Charleston will make another one at the next chance.
Well, the Rhinos now with their 5 subs on the night into the match, and the Battery have made only 2 thus far. About to make their 3rd. It looks like as Lassane will be coming in.
And tactically, Rochester has put Jason Perry on the left, Bansu on the right, Sanfilippo and Schweitzer now central defenders.
Rivas heads it back to toward midfield. As the ball is knocked down, Martinez up with it. Turns along the 35, sneaking back with the ball, looks to the outside. Martinez to the outside for Bansu on the right wing. As he approaches midfield, ball knocked away. Trying to get away is Smith. As Bansu chasing him, Smith along the near wing stops, and helping out for the Rhinos is Rivas checking back. Takes it away, as it is 18. Rivas off the right wing, ahead for Martinez at midfield. In the middle for Howes. Turning back for the ball. Greg Howes on the right wing. Chips it forward. Deep to the corner. Martinez after it. He's chasing it down to the 10. A roller along the 6. It's full, but booted away out over the end line by Alexis. Jamel Mitchell is in the middle, heading for the net.
The legs are fresh. Mitchell trying to get to the ball, but Alexis again, he's done a nice job. He has settled down since a rough start in the first half and really won countless balls defensively for the Charleston Battery.
Ball out and off with the right foot. We'll serve it up here off the corner kick. High into the box. Head ball, but it's knocked away out the far end. Taken in and rolling in, but that's over the end line. It's knocked down, and there's a Rochester player down on the pitch in front of the net. We're in the 81st minute now, and still scoreless here at Frontier Field. And who is it that's down?
It's Rivas. He went up, and there was some contact inside the box on that corner kick. He may have bumped into the back of the head of one of the Charleston Battery defenders. He's up. Rivas took more than that to keep him down.
All right, change up coming here. Lassane is in, and coming out is Smith in the 81st minute for the Battery. All right, this is the 3rd substitution of the match for the Battery.
Smith, non-stop work rate for the Charleston Battery comes off. Lassane now comes into a midfielder for a midfielder. Bonsu's fresh. Lassane is fresh. We'll see who wins the battle here on the near side.
Kick from the right wing, kick from the 6-yard line by Bohonic. The keeper sends it across midfield. Harry heads it to the outside. Lassane after it. Tips it up the left wing, but getting to it, Sanfilippo to put it into the stands. Throwing along the near side from the Rochester side of midfield. Stepping up for the throw-in is Bernstein. Long up the left wing, down near the 18 ball. Booted away by Sanfilippo. Malanas heads it out into the center circle for Mitchell. Nods to the side, but chases it down himself, then gets tied up, and it's carried away by the battery, but stolen right back. Malanas to the outside of the near wing for Bonsu. First times it through midfield. Mitchell in underneath it. Settles the ball at the feet. Drops it off from Malanas. Cross midfield, lays it to the outside along the midfield line. As they look toward the middle, hammered back through the center circle to the right wing side for Bonsu. As he takes and draws it forward, Lassane after it. Bonsu turning into the middle. Has it 25 yards out. Drops it off in the middle for Malanas. 35 yards out. Pass on the right side for Rivas. Chips it ahead up the near wing. In under the ball is Martinez. Drops it back for Rivas. Again, 35 yards out in the middle for Bonsu. Rolls the pass ahead, but Malanas had turned the other way. As he stumbled and went down, it's kicked away downfield by the battery.
Service still, though, behind Bolanos in the final third. Just not there setting up the forwards.
83rd minute, Frontier Field, and no score. With it, Sanfilippo long up the right wing. Underneath it goes Mitchell. Blocks it along inside the 18, then is turned away and hammered off of Martinez out over the end line. A goal kick for the battery. Sponsors of these broadcasts include Faber Homes. See what they have to offer at faberhomes.com. Vision Auto Group. Visit the Vision Auto Group online at that'smyvision.com. And by Chase Pitkin, home of a lifetime tool warranty.
And Bohonic gets the officials to come inside the 18. They have a little conversation. And all the while, the clock keeps ticking away. Bohonic gets exactly what he wants there.
Bohonic with the kick. He'll deliver through midfield. Headed away by Malatinov in the air. Underneath it once again. Boots it across midfield. They're getting to it. Bernstein along at 35 for the battery. Just kicks it crossfield on the midfield line. Skips out of bounds. Throw in on the far side for the Rhinos.
And Coach Callaway, he's made great substitutions. The connection is not there in the first half, so he brings Malatinov, Martinez in, brings House in. Just unable to connect here to make that final push for that goal.
Long throw in deep to the corner. Mitchell, cross in front, moving in house with the right footer. Make that rebound. Turns it 35 yards out, looks to the outside of the right wing. He's watched closely there. Still has the ball, being pushed. Drops it off. Bonsu drops it back in the midfield circle for Sanfilippo. Into the circle, giving it off to Schweitzer. There's time running out here. We're in the 85th minute now, and it is scoreless. Bonsu, one touch, turning it right back again to Schweitzer. Has to hustle to get to the ball, beats Simmons to it, and hammers it up the right wing, and that rolling all the way down to the end line. It's stopped there by Bohonic.
You know, out of that, bypass the midfield, look for that long bomb. And the Rhino forwards, Carabile, spent from all that work chasing those long balls down.
Bohonic, the keeper. High body kick, throws it through midfield, down to the Rhino 35. That's knocked aside by Rivas, and Bonsu will send it out to midfield, gets it right back again, this time heads it across midfield. Mitchell is pushed, can't get in underneath it. That's headed away by Rivas, up the left wing side. Howes after the ball. Mitchell breaking for the net. Howes deep in the far corner, chased there by Hollingsworth, fully to the end line. Stops on the end line, still kept in play. Howes gets away, how'd he do that? Cross out in front, walked away again as he never able to get it through, and it's brought away by the battery. Nifty move along the end line by Greg Howes.
Sure was. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the service.
On downfield, Simmons after it, moving in, Dallow boots it away. Boy, I'll tell you what, Simmons had to be offside on that one.
It was close. He may have been even, if anything, but Dallow again comes off the line, knocks the ball away, and a good long ball in the air. Simmons really didn't even make a play for the ball, more or less going for Vallow. Close if he was offsides or not.
Throw in on the far side of the field for the battery. 86th minute and scoreless.
Bell did a great job way outside the 18 to slide to knock it out of the air.
There's the throw in off the far wing. D'Amato dropping it back as the ball is knocked away but picked up once again. Hollingsworth long cross down inside the 18. Down up in the air as it's blocked away from him. Then booted away by Schweitzer, alertly covering up. Vallow yelling at the referee about no calls being made.
Yeah, he's taking a beating tonight. Vallow has been bumped, bruised, kicked, you name it. He's furious that there's been no protection for the keeper.
Throw in off the near wing to be taken by Bernstein to the battery. With the long throw in high down inside the 18, headed away and out of the box. After it goes Greg Howes in underneath it. Howes turned back, being chased there by Jackson. Off the left wing, tripped up and taken down. And finally a whistle, a foul is called. And so a restart for the Rhinos, their own side of midfield.
They push some more numbers into the attack. Still with 4 in the back.
Mladenoff sends it to the outside for Perry. Chips it through midfield. Mitchell after it, knocks it down. Bolanos moving forward, drops it down to the 18, but nobody's there. And Kopp will then boot a high floater out across midfield into the stands on the far side. So the Rhinos with a throw-in at midfield.
Rhythm, no flow. It's been difficult to get any rhythm going for the Rhinos. Charleston, really two excellent point-blank opportunities that should have given them 2 goals without a doubt.
Line drive throw-in, almost snuck it through, but headed back up top. Rivas the head ball in again and on the fly out to grab it from around 10 yards out is Bohanic, the keeper. 87th minute, ball kicked through midfield. Simmons settling it there, being challenged by Sanfilippo. Simmons pushing in, gets called for the foul.
Frankie Sanfilippo taking a couple of swipes there at the big Greg Simmons, but wins the call. Happy to see that.
So the restart for the Rhinos from their own 35, and Dallow will move out to take the kick. We're in the 88th minute. Time running out in this scoreless match. Ball flighted down to the 18. Headed away by the Battery, and out top, approaching the midfield line, stepping in as Perry pops it up in the air, coming down around the Charleston 35. Headed back across midfield once again. Headed to the outside, blocked forward. Moving ahead is Lassane. On the near wing, sliding in. Knocked away and out over the end line by Sanfilippo. Are you kidding me? Sanfilippo diving, sliding in on the ball, booted it away. He on the slide tackle, booted the ball away. Long afterwards, Lassane came flying in over top of him, and the foul is called.
Lassane thought he was going to be able to catch the ball. He saw there was no chance he could keep up with the pace of the ball. Takes the dive, and look at the opportunity that Charleston gets here late in the second half. That's a terrible call.
Free kick from 22 yards out, left of center.
And there maybe was a little contact there, but you can see Lassane, he'll go down about 7 or 8 paces after 1, 2, maybe 2 long paces. There's no way that should be a
what?
goal.
From what we saw here on the big board, I don't know if Sanfilippo ever did touch the ball. A roller in, scooped up off the line by Vallo.
Or the man. Even worse.
With the right foot, Vallo sends it out across midfield. That went all the way out of bounds to the far side. Well, I think maybe the referee was a lot closer on the call than I thought.
I thought there was a delayed reaction.
Well, there certainly was a delay in Lassane going down, long after the play.
His balance, you could see he still had his balance, then he took the tumble, so I don't like that call, especially late in the game from that position. You got to let that one go.
Throw in out to midfield, Simmons knocks it down. Here's a through ball attempt up the right side. Camano, but knocked away and out of bounds by Perry, so it'll be a throw in for the Battery. Down around the Rochester 20, 90th minute now, and scoreless here at Frontier Field.
Since Coach Callaway's made the substitution, the adjustment, putting Perry on Camalo, those runs down the flank have really lessened. Great technical adjustment by Callaway.
Here's the service down inside the box, headed away and out. And chased down once again, 35 yards out by the Battery. Drop back for Evans. On the right side, Hollingsworth drawing it forward, down around the Rochester 20, looking for the cross in front. Down up in the air, comes down with it off the line, and throws it out on the near wing for Martinez. Out the right side, approaching midfield, chasing behind by Lassane. Turns around to the midfield line and drops it off there for Bantu. Up the right side, Martinez tries to cross down in front. That one turning down in front. Howell's after it. Knocks it down. Sneaks the ball through. Mitchell after it. Takes it done. Peeked away by Bohanic, but the offside flag is in the air.
That would have been a beautiful goal in stoppage time. We'll have 3 minutes of stoppage time. But Mitchell offside there. House, I think, was surprised the ball landed at his feet. And just been a nice little pass, but Mitchell was offside.
3 minutes of additional time. As time is running out.
Charleston's taking their time here on the restart in stoppage time. Bohanic has done this all night long, really slowing the play down. And House, top of the 18. I thought he was going to have a go with the right foot. Mitchell definitely offside inside the 18. Bohanic did come out and make a kick save.
Booted through midfield, out of the near wing, headed in the air. Simmons in underneath it, chips it forward into the box, and Dallow will scoop it up off the line. We're in stoppage time at Frontier Field. No score between the Rhinos and the Charleston Battery. Long boot downfield by Vallo. That's a flick on inside the box by Mitchell, but no help there as at the end line is grabbed by the keeper, Bohanic. Takes his time, and the Battery certainly will be very happy to come out of here with a tie and a point.
Especially after a 4-2 loss in Montreal. They'll go to Toronto tomorrow, and then Wednesday they'll start the U.S. Open Cup against the Des Moines Menace, former team of Coach Laurie Callaway.
Charleston with a point tonight would move into a tie with Atlanta and Portland for fourth place. The Rhinos, with a point tonight, would move into a tie with Seattle. Has the ball out in the center circle. And for sixth spot. Chipped up the left wing side, in underneath it. Sanfilippo heads it back toward midfield. That's nodded forward again, down to the Rhino 35, and knocked away by Monsu. Off the right wing, Martinez giving it off. To Rivas, turning it behind Evans, trying to get loose. Taken down. That play goes on. Backed away at the midfield line. The Battery with the ball up the left wing side, headed away by Monsu. Rivas again is able to turn back with the ball. Long downfield, sneaking in behind is Mitchell. After the ball, he's behind Carol Alexis. Shoots.
Credit. He's getting the attention also. Jamal Mitchell finishes beautifully with the right foot, but Rivas, what vision to slice apart the Charleston defense. Beautiful service. Jamal Mitchell running on with full pace, able to blast it by Vahanik. But look at Rivas with the left foot, chips it up over the defense. Mitchell fresh off the bench with the outside of the right foot, blasts it low into the corner. Vahanik, no chance in stoppage time. Dramatic fashion here by the goal, and give Rivas credit. Tremendous service from Rene Rivas.
Man, oh man, where did that come from? Rivas beating it down, and Mitchell in behind puts it away.
With the outside of the right foot, right at the top of the 18, just drives it. Vahanik stretches for it, but no chance. And again, a great substitution by Coach Calloway. The fresh leg, I think, the big difference there. He can get away from Carol Alexis, find some time, picks out the open corner. Beautiful finish by Jamal Mitchell.
Now Mitchell scoring his first of the season, and what a timely goal that is. A much needed goal, and certainly for the Rhinos, putting him out on top, but there can only be, about a minute or so to go in stoppage time.
If that, but again, you got to give your head out, take your head off to Rene Rivas. There was a scramble at midfield. There was some contact. Rivas strong enough to come away with the ball, and then with the left foot, with the vision to split the defense. What a finish.
So Jamal Mitchell with his first goal of the season.
We talked about Rivas at the start of the match. He's a defensive maestro. He's also a creative maestro from that center midfield spot.
Here's the restart ball, booted away by Housen downfield. That's into the keeper. Vahanik has it there. Sends a half volley kick through midfield. Simmons up, a flick on the near wing. Lassane sending it down inside the 18. Schweitzer's back, and he'll put it up into the stands out of play. So a throw-in on the near side for the Battery from down around the 20. Charleston throw-in from Bernstein. Here quickly as the throw into the box. Up in the air they go. Punched away by Vallo on top. There's a shot in. Knocked down on the 6. Images over top of the crossbar. That's another one over top by the Battery.
You know, I hate to say it, but folks, we could be looking at 3 Charleston, 1 Rochester. That's the third one from point-blank range that Charleston has made a meal of. Unbelievable. Simmons can't believe it. Again, 3 huge opportunities inside the Rochester box. Long throw in the box. Bell gets a good punch away. Carol Alexis got the shot into the box, and it falls to the feet of Simmons. And look at that. He's at the 6. Just pops it over. Unbelievable stuff.
Kick across midfield. There's the whistle to end it. Very dramatic fashion tonight as the Rhinos come up with a victory and gain 3 points. And what a huge win tonight as Jamal Mitchell scores in stoppage time, and the Rhinos come away with a 1-0 victory over the Charleston Battery. Very exciting finish to this one here tonight. Glad that you were able to see it. And for our television audience, we'll say, bid you a very nice night. Glad you were along tonight to see this one. And for our radio audience, we'll have much more for you coming from Frontier Field. So the final score tonight from Frontier Field, the Rochester Raging Rhinos 1, the Charleston Battery 0. And this is Raging Rhinos Soccer.
I'm Tom Rosati from Mallier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes, now with a lot more to say yes to. Mallier is Rochester's newest GM certified used car dealer with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Mallier in Honeoye Falls or check us out at Mallier.com.
Mallier Chevrolet Buick. We always say yes.
Yes, this is my Beamer. You can tell from the hand wax to it right down to the Toyo Proxys TPTs. That's TPT for Total Performance Touring Tire. I wouldn't settle for anything less. When I switched to Toyo, I got high-performance handling that hugs the road at all speeds, wet or dry. And they're so quiet, I can hear the engine, not the road. Okay, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you promise not to tell anyone, you save some money. Try them for yourself.
Toyo Proxys tires are at Murphy's Tire, Niagara Street, Canandaigua, and Tire World, Empire Boulevard, Webster. Toyo Tires, driven to perform.
From muscle cars to the SSR to Malibu and the new Cobalt. For generations, Chevy has been breaking the rules. Now we're rewriting them. For the first time ever, we're proud to announce the Chevy Employee Discount for everyone. You pay what we pay for almost every 2005 Chevy vehicle. Not a cent more. The Chevy Employee Discount for everyone. At participating dealers only. Take delivery by 7505. See dealer for details. See your local Chevy dealer.
Are you sick of drinking 3 pots of coffee throughout the day just to stay awake? It's time you discover Excess Energy products. For example, Excess Energy drinks have 0 carbs, 7 great flavors, and no sugar. And that's why you won't get the jitters and then crash 2 hours later. Plus, Excess protein shakes and energy bars are perfect substitutes for when you're on the go. Log on to accessrochester.com. It's the letter X, the letter S, then rochester.com. It'll then ask for a password. It's simple. Energy. Go ahead. accessrochester.com.
Frontier Field tonight, very dramatic fashion. The Rhinos come out with a 1-0 victory tonight over the Charleston Battery, scoring in stoppage time and putting this one away. Well, that was a huge win, to say the least, for the Rhinos. As Rochester tonight, now in 12 games played this season, have a record of 6 wins, 5 losses, and a tie with 3 points, 19 points on the season, and that moves the Rhinos into a tie for 3rd place with Montreal on the season. 3rd place with Montreal, and we were talking a moment ago about if it was a tie, the Rochester Rhinos would end up 6th tonight, but how big a goal was that? All of a sudden they're in 3rd place. Charleston Battery now in 15 games played this season, 5 wins, 8 losses, 2 ties. Again, they've played the most games in the league this year, and they'll remain in a tie with Seattle for, 7th place with 17 points apiece. And, of course, Rochester with a 1-0 season series lead against the Charleston Battery. The return side will be next Saturday night in Charleston. But tonight, Joe, what a huge win.
It came late. It finally came. Rochester, what can you say? What a wild game. If you really think about it, Charleston, 3 chances inside the 6, all over the net. I mean, and that one, Vasquez was in the net, 3 yards in the net. The ball was over the net. I don't know how he missed that one. So in a sense, Rochester a bit lucky not to give up 3 goals from inside the 6, but Mitchell had his opportunity. He made it count when he had the chance. Rivas with a tremendous service on that left-footed ball that put the defense. And I give Coach Callaway a lot of credit, too, tonight. He saw that the midfield wasn't working. He put Mladenov and Martinez in, and up top, Carabao was spent. The fresh legs of Mitchell maybe bought him that little extra distance he needed from Alexis to get the shot away and into the back of the net.
And I think you had a key word there a moment ago, and that was the Rhinos were lucky. As really they were, and it could, as Joe said, could have been a 3-1 game in favor of the Battery tonight because they had some golden opportunities and missed. And so the Rhinos should be on their knees thanking somebody tonight.
Hey, you know what, Coach Callaway, any coach talks about it. Luck is always a factor in any sport, and you've got to be a little lucky. You've got to have the skill. You've got to put the work in during the week, but a little luck helps, and Rochester luck is on their side tonight.
However, you know, on the other side of the coin is that Rochester felt they should have won the last game. They scored a goal, but it was called offside. And then Seattle scored a goal, which they felt was offside, but wasn't called. So maybe luck on the side of Seattle last game, and the Rhinos had luck on their side tonight.
It's absolutely a factor in sports. I don't care what sport it is. Luck helps to influence the outcome of games. There's no doubt about that. And I think this week for Charleston, it's going to be to the finishing drills. As far as their training sessions are concerned, they've got to really work on putting the ball in the back of the net after they had 3 awesome opportunities. I think John Stevens could have scored at least one of them.
Yeah, right. You've never seen me kick a soccer ball against.
That close on, I don't know if you could have missed, to be honest with you.
All right, here tonight at Frontier Field, where the Rhinos come away with the victory over the Charleston Battery. And certainly they'll be reeling after this one and looking to make up for it when they head into Toronto tomorrow afternoon. The LaRocca's Restaurant Player of the Game tonight for the Rhinos. Who do you think?
Scott Bello was lucky on those 3 that they missed, but he made some tremendous saves. Also, I think Scott Vallow was my LaRocca's player of the game.
I agree wholeheartedly. He had 2 or 3 big saves on top of the ones that missed the net. A couple of huge punch saves, and he certainly was in the action. How many times did he come out around the 30, 35 yards to stop an attack by the battery?
He was like that second sweeper. He was always off his line, very aggressive. Kick saves, diving saves. He did it all tonight. I thought he was great in the nuts.
Outstanding job by Vallow. LaRocca's Restaurant, the official pregame meal of the Rhinos. LaRocca's at 250 Pixley Road in Gates. For reservations or party house information, call 247-4350. Is there much question about what the play of the game was tonight?
You know, I guarantee someone's going to call the post-game show and say, are you crazy? The goal is the play of the game. But you know what? Let's take another step. Jamel Mitchell has been on the team, off the team. He's been through so much. Personally, I am ecstatic that Jamel Mitchell got the goal. That's the play of the game in my eyes. Congratulations to him and Rene Rivas for setting up a beauty.
Well, that play right there means, as we talked about, the difference between being in 3rd place or in 6th place tonight. And so I think that's a pretty good play of the game.
We'll get some calls. You'll see. Watch how it works out. But
right.
No doubt about that in my mind.
All right, we will be taking your phone calls here in just a little bit. Joe and I will be along for post-game show tonight if we can ever find Tom Craver.
Missing in action.
He's somewhere out there.
Tom, I've got your
dark
check.
alley somewhere.
I've got your check. If I don't see him, I'm going to cash it pretty soon.
Yeah, so maybe Tom will be along. Anyway, Chase Pitkin play of the game is the goal scored in stoppage time. The play of the game brought to you by Chase Pitkin, home of a lifetime tool warranty. All right, so we'll be taking your phone calls here in just a little bit as we shall continue in just a few moments from Frontier Field. That's that number, Joe.
232-9393.
Is that right?
That sounds good to me.
Okay.
Dave, does that sound good to you? All right, 232-9393.
Okay, that's the number. Good thing you know it. All right, so give us a call tonight. We'd like to hear from you as we'll continue very shortly. A lot more to come your way yet tonight. Final score again from Frontier Field. The Rochester Raging Rhinos 1 and the Charleston Battery 0. And this is Raging Rhino Soccer on Pickle 93.3 FM.
Wouldn't it be great if every tool you bought were covered by a lifetime warranty? Chase Pitkin includes one at no charge with every tool purchase. If you're not completely satisfied, return any tool with your receipt and we'll repair it, replace it, or refund your money. And you'll find we carry a huge selection of tools from the best names: DeWalt, Porter Cable, Bosch, Delta, Stanley, and more. All at great prices. The lifetime tool warranty, only from Chase Pitkin.
Getting older can be a harrowing experience. Staying in shape just gets tougher. Why not join the downtown Harrow East Athletic Club? Memberships include aerobics, yoga, Pilates classes, whirlpool, sauna, indoor pool, squash, racquetball, 2 weight floors, cardio, indoor track, free parking, the list goes on. Don't give in, get tough. Join the Harrow East today, and they'll even waive the initiation fee. Call 546-1000. That's 546-1000, and we'll see you at the Harrow East.
Does your golf game need a change of scenery? Leave the same old courses behind and head to Lakeside Country Club in Penn Yan on scenic Cayuga Lake. It's one of the most beautiful courses you'll ever play. Memberships are available, but the public is welcome. Just call PGA Pro Bob King at 315-536-7252 to book your tee time. The course is located near many of the Finger Lakes' finest wineries, so make a day out of it and enjoy the best that the Finger Lakes has to offer, on the course and off. Call Lakeside Country Club, 315-536-7252. Hey,
you, what's your vision?
See it online at that'smyvision.com. 1,500 vehicles at your fingertips. Every Vision Hyundai, Vision Ford, Vision Nissan, Vision Dodge. Online. That'smyvision.com lets you compare vehicles side by side, calculate monthly payment, appraise your trade, and so much more. And since the Vision dealerships have over $10 million in approved loans, you'll get credit-free approval faster, easier, and securely. So car shop when you want it. At Vision, we're open 24/7 online. That'smyvision.com.
Oh, yeah. See your vision now.
And welcome back tonight. Tom Craver here live with you. Time now for the Free Time Magazine Out-of-Town Scoreboard. Free Time Magazine is Western New York's premier arts and entertainment guide. Pick it up online anytime at freetime.com. Well, looking around the league, we had Virginia Beach playing host to the Atlanta Silverbacks, coming away with a much-needed for Virginia Beach 2-1 victory over Atlanta. The other game out west tonight, it is Vancouver at Seattle. That game just getting underway. But, of course, the game that matters most to Rhinos fans tonight, the Rhinos taking a 1-0 victory over the Charleston Battery in the 90th minute by Superman Jamel Mitchell. And that'll do it for the Free Time Magazine Out of Town Scoreboard. Coming up next, we'll all take your calls at 222-9393. This is Rhino Soccer on the all-new Pickle, 93.3 FM.
Three-pointer in basketball, a hat trick, hospital travel and horse racing. The best things always come in three. Well, through Saturday, Auto Depot USA, three-time consecutive Rochester Choice Award winner, will triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Shop Rochester's best selection of late model, low-mileage, quality pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Right now, if you put $500 down, Auto Depot USA will make it $1,500. Or if you have a vehicle worth $500, Auto Depot will make it worth $1,500. Plus, every vehicle from Auto Depot USA is backed by our 3-day, 500-mile, no questions asked, money-back guarantee. So what are you waiting for? This Saturday, score big at Auto Depot USA, where we'll triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Call 663-2233 or get to 800 Westridge Road between Dewey and Mount Reed in Rochester. Auto Depot USA. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. Triple your down or trade-in up to $500 with approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
You're loving Fickle Radio because, let's face it, you're well fickle. That's why you're going to love Mulligan's Pub in Spencerport. Enjoy country this Friday, karaoke or live music every Saturday, or Monday's jukebox oldies with 25-cent wings. And Tuesday is now bike night with 2-for-1 Bud and Bud Light drafts and $2 bottles along with quarter wings for bikers and riders. Did we mention karaoke again on Wednesday too? Plus, catch the new Florida-style karaoke on Sundays. You've got to get to Mulligan's to see what we mean. Mulligan's is one of the only bars in the area with 2-for-1 drafts every morning from 8 till 11 a.m. and $5 pitchers of any beer on tap during happy hour. Make Mulligan's Pub your new hometown bar today, tonight, or tomorrow morning and enjoy great beer specials. Mulligan's Pub is 4618 Westridge Road at the Rochester Sports Dome in Spencerport. Get to Mulligan's Pub June 26th for the second annual dice run to benefit the Liver Transplant Union and Strong, featuring a free buffet after the run and music from the Southern Comfort Band.
A three-pointer in basketball, a hat trick, hospital travel and horse racing. The best things always come in three. Well, through Saturday, Auto Depot USA, three-time consecutive Rochester Choice Award winner, will triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Shop Rochester's best selection of late model, low-mileage, quality pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. And right now, if you put $500 down, Auto Depot USA will make it $1,500. Or if you have a vehicle worth $500, Auto Depot will make it worth $1,500. Plus, every vehicle from Auto Depot USA is backed by our 3-day, 500-mile, no questions asked, money-back guarantee. So what are you waiting for? This Saturday, score big at Auto Depot USA, where we'll triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Call 663-2233 or get to 800 Westridge Road between Dewey and Mount Reed in Rochester. Auto Depot USA. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. Triple your down or trade-in up to $500 with approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Next up, it's your turn to sound off on tonight's game.
It's the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show.
We will take your calls. We would love to take your calls.
Driven by Auto Depot USA. Call in now. 222-9393.
Welcome back to the Nextel Direct call-in show. I'm Joe Giuliano with Don Stevens and Tom Craver. The Rochester Rhinos 1-0 over the Charleston Battery from Frontier Field. Not the most attractive of games, but Rochester, I guess, making it count when they had to. In stoppage time, Jamel Mitchell with the assist to Rene Rivas, making it count for the 1-0 victory over the Charleston Battery. Your calls are up next. 232-9393 is the number. Give us a call, and we'll talk about the match here tonight between Rochester and Charleston. Tom, are you with us?
Now, Tom's making his way back. I think
he's not. Okay, he's on his way. Okay,
yeah.
He's going live in the studio. Don, exciting game tonight, or exciting finish tonight, but Charleston, we talked about it, they had 3 opportunities that, by all means, should have been goals.
Well, certainly, I think Charleston's going to come out of here feeling that they should have been the victor. They were the better team tonight, and perhaps rightfully so. You know what? They're going to be a strong team, and the other part about Charleston is they're a young team.
They sure
are. All the rookies they got in the lineup, this is going to be a team to be reckoned with over the coming years.
Alavanya and Evans, I believe, the oldest players who started the match at 28 years old, so a lot of players at 28 are in their prime. And Mike Anhauser going with the youth movement in Charleston, and it's a quality team. A lot of speed up front with Vasquez and Kumalo. And Coach Callaway, I think, did a good job, though. He did see that Palguda was taking to the cleaners at times. I think fatigue setting in. He just couldn't keep up with the pace of Kumalo. He brought Perry to that side. Bonsu on the field to the other side, replacing Palguda. I think that slowed things down for the Rhinos. And then they were able to get that great goal from Jamel Mitchell. And again, he's been through so much. He's been on the team. He's been off the team. He's been injured. He makes it count tonight in stoppage time. You got to feel good for Jamel.
Also, you mentioned Palguda, and I want to make sure that we're, in all fairness to Palguda, that he has not played a whole lot lately. He has not played a 90-minute game, I don't think, for considerable length of time since early stages of the season. And you don't, especially on a night where it's 90 degrees, you don't come right back in and play a full 90 when you haven't played for a while. So I think that really the conditioning was telling on Palguda.
That was something I'm sure Coach Callaway and Fitzpatrick were monitoring throughout the night. How long can Palguda go? Maybe they kept him in a little bit longer than they wanted to, and then he noticed that Kumalo was getting that speed on the flank around Palguda, but as soon as they had the chance, he was taken out, and that's just, Fitzpatrick and Andraki, the assistants, and then head coach Laurie Callaway reading the game, understanding the flow of the game to make that substitution. I think that was a great job by the coaching staff of the Rhinos. The number here again
that was another point, excuse me for jumping in, but another point you just made was that Kumalo, he's a speedster, that playing off that right wing side, the one that Palguda was watching.
They're not the biggest of players, but with the ball at their feet and balls that they can run onto into space, that speed is going to be very difficult for USL defenses to deal with. There's no doubt about that. Simmons then comes in. He adds another element. With the size factor, he had a great chance also at the 6 to make something happen. The number is 232-93-93. We'd love to hear what you guys thought about the match tonight from Frontier Field. If you're watching it on TV or listening on the radio, or if you were here watching it live at Frontier Field, give us a call. Again, 232-93-93. Camp David waiting to take your calls back at the studio. Now Rochester comes back on Monday against the Metro Stars. Not much rest, but I'm sure we're expecting to see a totally different Rhinos lineup for Monday.
Yeah, I think that we'll see some players that haven't seen much action lately. It's an opportunity for some of those players to get out on the field again. I'm not sure that perhaps you won't even, for example, see Leonard Steenkamp maybe.
He has been not even dressing for the last several matches for the Rhinos, so this is a chance for him to say, hey, Coach, I still got it. Give me the opportunity. Johnny Steele, a bit injured, not able to go a full 90 yet, so maybe he'll get some time. Doug Miller, another one we haven't seen in a while, so a good chance for Coach Kelly to mix and match his lineup. And on the other side of it, I know Tony Miola is on his way back to New York, New Jersey to sign with the Metro Stars. That could be finalized Monday. They're talking more or less Tuesday, though, for that situation, so I wonder if that's done in time if Miola comes back to get some game experience with the Metro Stars.
That would be interesting. I think Coach Callaway told us in our pregame conversation that Doug Miller perhaps re-injured himself in practice this week, so it doesn't look like he'll be returning, and still out injured. Miller, of course, Craig Demon is still out, but some of the other players, as you mentioned, that might get some playing time, and maybe others who are just seeing a little bit of time here and there might get even a longer stint.
And it's a chance, too, for Coach Callaway to try some different tactical formations, maybe slide three in the back, just to see how that transition would work if he has to make it in a game that really counts, a USL game where points are on the line. So it's a good chance for the Rhinos to take a different look at some different players. And again, the Metro Stars, who knows what they're bringing. Hopefully Yuri Djurkaev, the former French international, will be on the lineup, but it's a hopeful chance for soccer fans.
Do we have the official stat sheet here? We can take a gander at that. Mitchell getting the goal, Rivas assisting in stoppage time. So Mitchell scoring his first of the season and a very timely goal as it comes up with the game winner. We look at the saves as far as goaltending is concerned. 3 saves for Scott Vallow, and they all were key saves. And Vallow with a shutout, I think that's his third shutout of the season. And at the other end, Mike Bohonic coming up with 2 saves, giving up 1 goal, and takes the loss. So on the year, Bohonic now, his first loss of the year has a 1-1-1 record, and Scott Bello with a 5-5-0 record on the season. The Rhinos did outshoot Charleston 11-8. 11 shots for the Rhinos and 8 for the Battery. In corner kicks, Rochester had 8, and the Battery with 4. Offsides, the Rhinos 5 times, Charleston once. Fouls, the Battery had 10, and Rochester with 8. So there's your official stats, and of course the attendance tonight, 9,078, 9,078.
Well-deserved shutout for Scott Vallow. He was working all night long. And again, a couple breakdowns where Charleston really should have finished. Overall, though, the game, neither team really a lot of flow, a lot of rhythm, especially Rochester. Not much rhythm, not much creativity came from the midfield, but in stoppage time, Rivas had to make it happen, and he sure did with a beautiful splitting ball that freed up the speedster Jamel Mitchell to give it the 1-0 lead to the Rhinos.
Monday night, Frontier Field, 7:35 is kickoff time as it's a friendly against the New Jersey Metro Stars of the MLS coming to town. And by the way, first 5,000 receive a 1-month membership for 2 to Personal Health Approach. Well, that's a pretty good deal right there. So come on out Monday night, be one of the first 5,000 and receive that great offer from Personal Health Approach. But that's Monday night against the Metro Stars of the MLS. 7:35 is kickoff time.
We're still working on the Don Stevens bobblehead promotion. Any idea when that's going to be coming out?
They can't get enough material put together for the head. Now, they talked about bobblehead night, but for me, it won't ever work because they can't get the thing to stand upright. It's too top-heavy.
I'm sure they can find a way, maybe with some supports and some beams to keep that noggin
big beams.
level.
Big beams to hold this melon up.
Over 9,000 fans here. Give us a call, 232-9393. I'm sure you're used to listening to the hosts of the postgame show, Tom Craver and Soccer Sam. Sam, if you're listening, we wish you a speedy recovery. At least you had a chance to see the game tonight on TV 10. I want to thank them for their great efforts tonight. And John Catalano, who was in charge of production, I thought did a tremendous job getting this game on the air. So congratulations to Johnny Catalano for a great job tonight. And Sam, again, our best to you as you recover at home, comfortably watching the Rhinos 1-0 win over Charleston.
Now John will have a swelled head again tomorrow. Boy.
All right, we are going to go take a quick break. If you want to give us a call, it's 232-9393. This is the Nextel Direct call-in show on the new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including Apex A5 component system that assures you results. The Apex system is customized for you and your needs. Lose weight, improve your health, or just get in better shape. World Gym Rochester and Apex can help you reach your goals. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. Spinning, yoga, and Pilates are also great ways to work out and release stress and tension. And to make it more convenient, World Gym Rochester now offers a newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym at 1717 East Avenue, just west of the East Avenue and Whitten Road intersection, or call 271-0440. That's 271-0440.
Hot dog. No one makes them better than Flyco's. Hot dog. Hometown favorite from Flyco's. The flavor is right. Every bite. Cover 'em with lots of everything nice. Everything you like. Come on, take one. No one makes the hot dog like Flyco's. 'Cause how we make 'em makes 'em great.
I'm Tom Rosati from Mallier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes. Now with a lot more to say yes to. Mallier is Rochester's newest GM certified used car dealer with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Mallier in Honeoye Falls or check us out at Mallier.com.
Mallier Chevrolet Buick. We always say yes.
What if you celebrated getting things done in your office the way you celebrate on the field?
Barry, our project just got funded. High five. Headbutt.
Barry, are you okay? Perhaps some celebrations are best left on the field. But when you hear this, you'll know things are getting done. To learn more about how Nextel can help you get more done, call 800-NEXTEL-9 or visit Nextel.com. Nextel. Done.
Yes, this is my Beamer. You can tell from the hand wax to it right down to the Toyo Proxys TPTs. That's TPT for Total Performance Touring Tire. I wouldn't settle for anything less. When I switched to Toyo, I got high performance handling that hugs the road at all speeds, wet or dry. And they're so quiet I can hear the engine, not the road. Okay, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you promise not to tell anyone, you save some money. Try them for yourself.
Toyo Proxys tires are at Murphy's Tire, Niagara Street, Canandaigua, and Tire World, Empire Boulevard, Webster. Toyo tires, driven to perform.
The time for a healthy you is now. And Personal Health Approach Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center, Rochester's brand new premier upscale health club, is the place you need to be. PHA Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center, located at 3450 Winton Place, is the official strength training facility for the Rochester Rhinos. Let PHA's personal trainers and exercise therapists create a personalized program that will meet your needs and goals. Call PHA Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center at 232-8888.
My name is Lynn, and I've just been diagnosed with breast cancer. I'm 54 years old.
My name is Jonah, and my dad has lung cancer. I'm 10 years old.
My name is Maria, and I'm a 3-year survivor of cervical cancer. I'm 42 years old.
My name is Charles, and my wife is living with colon cancer. I'm 73 years old.
My name is Melissa, and my daughter has just been diagnosed with leukemia. She's 4 years old.
If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with cancer and you don't know where to turn for help, call Cancer Care at 1-800-813-HOPE. For over 60 years, Cancer Care has helped people with cancer and their loved ones cope with all types of cancer. Cancer Care provides free one-on-one counseling, support groups, education workshops, financial assistance, and practical help. All Cancer Care services are free and are provided in person, on the phone, or online. Do you or someone you know need help? Call Cancer Care at 1-800-813-HOPE or visit our website at cancercare.org.
My name is Lynn, and I've just been diagnosed with breast cancer. I'm 54 years old.
My name is Jonah, and my dad has lung cancer. I'm 10 years old.
My name is Maria, and I'm a 3-year survivor of cervical cancer. I'm 42 years old.
My name is Charles, and my wife is living with colon cancer. I'm 73 years old.
My name is Melissa, and my daughter has just been diagnosed with leukemia. She's 4 years old.
If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with cancer and you don't know where to turn for help, call Cancer Care at 1-800-813-HOPE. For over 60 years, Cancer Care has helped people with cancer and their loved ones cope with all types of cancer. Cancer Care provides free one-on-one counseling, support groups, education workshops, financial assistance, and practical help. All Cancer Care services are free and are provided in person, on the phone, or online. Do you or someone you know need help? Call Cancer Care at 1-800-813-HOPE or visit our website at cancercare.org.
And welcome back to the Rochester Raging Rhinos post-game call-in show, brought to you by Nextel. Nextel helping your group get things done. Nextel done and driven by Auto Depot USA. Auto Depot USA, Rochester's 3-time Rochester's Choice a winner for best selection of pre-owned vehicles. Auto Depot USA, unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. Joe and Don, the unbeatable Rhinos, back on track again now. Both teams came in tonight, Charleston and Rochester, with their winning streak stopped, and the Rhinos getting it back on track tonight. No doubt about that, Tommy. Tonight, Rochester with the win, but the Battery, they're 1-6-1 on the road. They're struggling away from home, and Coach Anheuser's got to do something to get that team to get some points on the road. But tonight, it was just a total matter of being unlucky, as they had 3 huge opportunities, Tom, to make something happen, but they didn't, and luck definitely shining on the Rhinos tonight.
I'll tell you that, they did not, Charleston did not deserve to lose this game. They worked hard for that draw, and especially after the Rhinos scored, after Mitchell got that goal in stoppage time, man, and that's one of the things that I'm sure, I can't believe we're not getting any calls. Everybody's probably at the official post-game party at the distillery, but, Greg Simmons for Charleston, when he was here as Rhinos fans, some of the more antagonistic Rhinos fans will remember that he used to put the balls over top of the net. So, how unfortunate for Charleston, because I think from what I saw, they outplayed the Rhinos for most of that match.
I agree with you, Tom. And there was, you know what, Rochester had a hard time getting any kind of flow, any kind of rhythm going, unfortunately. But, you know, again, you need a little bit of luck at this level. In any sport, you need some luck, and tonight luck helped out Rochester. Mitchell, he made it count when he had his chance. Charleston didn't. And I guess that's the bottom line. Rochester made it count when they had the opportunity. Charleston didn't. And 3 points does so much in this league to get you off that table.
222-9393 is the number here for the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. We want to hear from you, the fans, about what you thought of tonight's Rhinos victory, 1-0 at the hands of the Charleston Battery. The Rhinos now, as Don said before now, wow, what a difference that one goal made. 3 extra points, putting them with 19 points, tied now with Montreal. Could it get any better than this going into the midway point of the season?
It's great stuff for the Rhinos. Again, the league is so tight right now that I talked about it during the broadcast. 3 points just is amazing how high you can go, how low you can go in Charleston. Hoping to get at least 1 here tonight. They should have had 3 in all honesty, but it goes the complete other way. That's what makes sports such a great thing. You never know what's going to happen. And we saw a team tonight that probably did deserve 3 points, not get it. Rochester ends up with 3, but I keep saying Coach Callaway made great substitutions. I was seeing some midfield play tonight that wasn't what he expected. Those guys came off. Pelguda defensively was tired. He came off. And Mitchell up top with his speed able to make the difference. And that's just great knowledge, great understanding of the game from the coach.
Mitchell's always been a personal favorite of mine. 222-9393, the number here at the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM. This is the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. And first up tonight is Tim. Tim, welcome to the post-game show.
Thanks. That was about 92 minutes of misery and 1 minute of glory. It was a great finish. I was really pleased to see it. As far as the pluses go, I'm really happy to see Jamel put that thing away when Renee pushed that through, and that made all the difference in the world. Another plus that I saw was I thought our defense went ahead and stood up Charleston pretty well. Vallow played very well tonight. I thought that was one of his best games. On the minus side, I still don't understand why we did so many long passes in the first half. We just kept trying to play the long ball, and that hasn't been our game so far. Maybe Callaway has a reason. He doesn't want to show the short passing game to Charleston right now, but I thought it was very uncharacteristic, and it really prevented us from getting any sort of rhythm against the Battery.
Tim, that's a great point. I agree with you. I talked about it during the match. We haven't seen a lot of that long ball this season, and they were bypassing the midfield. I think a couple reasons. Number one, the heat, and then number two, there was not a lot of movement by the midfielders to come up and receive the ball and create from the midfield, so they had no choice but to bypass the midfield. And that's when Callaway brought in Martinez, Mladenov, and we saw a little more play out of the midfield. So I think that's the reason we saw a lot of long ball tonight.
Well, 222-9393 is the phone number. Tim, we thank you for your phone call. We're going to go down to Iggy. Iggy, welcome to the postgame show.
Hey, guys.
How you doing, Iggy?
Wanted to share a few thoughts. That was a great ending, but I thought the defense looked terrible. We need our veterans back. The young guys aren't doing the trick. I felt bad for Scotty back there. But Vallow definitely did not deserve the shutout, but, we'll take it.
Well, why do you say he didn't deserve the shutout? He made some key saves when he had to.
Yeah. Well, they blew some easy shots,
Oh, that I will definitely give you.
Yeah.
But, Don Stevens could have scored one of those goals, believe me.
A few times. But, like I said, I think part of that is the defense. They got 3 youngsters in there with Scotty, and I think we need, some veterans back there. Demon we need back. Sedgwick, and I think Rennie Rivas moving him back and, to stabilize the defense would help.
I don't mind it. I like to see Rivas back in the middle part of defense. He's such a leader, and he's such a knowledgeable person of the game that he can able to orchestrate and organize the defense. Pelguda was getting murdered tonight by Kumalo on that far side in the second half. He just couldn't keep up with the pace, but Callaway realized that. He had to take him off. He brought in Bonds too, and then put Perry on Kumalo on that far side, and I think that did slow down some of the attack for Charleston. But yeah, overall defensively, not the best of performances by the Rhinos. They did give up 3 sitters, easy opportunities for Charleston to finish.
222-9393 is the phone number. We thank Iggy for the phone call. We're going to take another quick break here on the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. More of your calls when we continue. Again, 222-9393. Talk about tonight's Rhinos victory, 1-0 against the Charleston Battery. This is Rochester Raging Rhino Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
The WROC Progressive Events and Action Calendar.
This is John Greenbaum from Metro Justice. Poverty means more than just hassling with buses, food pantries, and the Department of Human Services bureaucracy. It's an assault on the dignity of one's soul to live with so little next to those who have so much. All too often, poverty can invade the DNA of families, incubating stress-related diseases, hopelessness, addiction, and divorce. How is it possible that our community remains focused on fast ferries, soccer stadiums, and bus centers while so many of our neighbors live in poverty? It's time to refocus this community on the basics. It's time to make addressing poverty a priority. The Poverty Walkathon will be held on Saturday, July 23rd from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. starting at 550 East Main Street. For more information, call Poor People United at 442-2408. That's 442-2408.
Listen for the WROC Progressive Events and Action Calendar here on News Talk 950. A sharp left turn on the dial.
Hi, this is Joe Giuliano, Rhinos radio color commentator and host of the Soccer Report. Join us every Tuesday at 6:30 for full coverage of the Rochester Raging Rhinos, Major League Soccer, and international soccer news. Give us a call every Tuesday at 346-3000. It's the Soccer Report.
Hi, I'm Morgan Freeman. America's national park system is one of the best ideas our country ever had, and I've got a lifetime of memories to prove it. But our parks are in trouble. Inadequate funding and other pressures are risking some of America's most awe-inspiring places. To help, visit www.americansfornationalparks.org or call 1-800-NATPARK, 1-800-NAT-PARK. There's just too much to lose.
Oh, no, it sounds like that car needs some help. Take your car where the Rhinos have been taking theirs since 1996 to Tony's Collision, conveniently located at 270 Anderson Avenue in downtown Rochester, just minutes from the Park Ave area. Tony's Collision is family-owned and proud to celebrate their 40th year of providing quality collision repair. Their color match experts guarantee that your car will look like it came straight from the factory. Tony's Collision takes pride in their quality workmanship and the savings they pass on to their customers. They'll even work directly with your insurance company. And until May 5th, Tony's has free Rhino tickets. That's right, come in for a free estimate and tell us you heard this ad and receive one ticket for an upcoming game. When your car's been in an accident, don't settle for anything less. Trust in Tony's. Tony's Collision. Call 473-8776 or stop by 270 Anderson Avenue downtown.
And welcome back to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. Nextel helps groups get things done for phones with GPS, walkie-talkie. Call 1-800-NEXTEL-9 for all the details. Nextel done. Driven by Auto Depot USA. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. The Rhinos tonight coming up on the upside of a 1-0 decision at Frontier Soccer Stadium, much to the detriment, Joe, of the Charleston Battery. No, I lost Joe. Joe is now gone from Frontier Soccer Stadium. Don't know what happened to him there. Hey, I took off for a while, so, I guess it's only fair that they leave me here by myself. However, I do want to take your phone calls at 222-9393. We are going to toss a trivia question out there right now. Tonight's first trivia question brought to you by Game Show Mania from Crocodile Rock Entertainment. Crocodile Rock, the home of Game Show Mania. Family trivia fun for everyone. www.crocodj.com. 594-2112. Tonight's trivia question, the Rhinos and the Battery have met now after tonight 17 times in both the regular and the postseason. 17 meetings. How many wins do the Rhinos have against the Battery? Counting tonight's victory, of course. How many wins do the Rhinos have against the Battery all time? We're talking the past 10 seasons. The Rhinos now tonight on the upside again, as we said, of the 1-0 decision. The Rhinos moving up with their 3 points from their victory tonight now jumping over top of Charleston, Seattle, Portland, and Atlanta, and landing themselves in a tie with the Montreal Impact for third place in the single-tier USL Division I table. Okay, that's Richmond up on top. Vancouver, who is playing at Seattle tonight, still has second place in hand. Montreal and the Rhinos now tied with third. Atlanta did not come away with their victory tonight. They still sit with 18 points, tied with Portland, but actually above them now. Excuse me, they are still in fourth place there. Seattle and Charleston now with 17 points. Charleston not coming with any points tonight. The Minnesota Thunder and the Puerto Rico Islanders. Virginia Beach still sitting toward the bottom. At least they usurped Toronto now. Toronto getting their first win last night. They take on Charleston tomorrow night. The Lynx only been getting better, folks. It'd be interesting to see how this plays out. Charleston not playing well on the road, has not been playing well on the road all year long. We'll see what happens tomorrow when they take on the Lynx. 4 o'clock start up in Toronto. It's not that far away. If you want to stick around, if you want to shoot up that way, by all means, be sure to call us and let us know and how that all worked out up there in Toronto. But the Rhinos are the ones that we want to talk about tonight. 222-9393 is the phone number here at Fickle, and we'll go right back to the phones tonight. We have Andrew. Andrew, welcome to the postgame show.
Hi.
How are you, buddy?
What?
How are you?
Oh, good. You?
Fabulous, thanks. Did you watch the game tonight?
Yes. My friend and I were actually down in Frontier Field.
Wonderful. What did you think of the Rhinos' victory tonight?
Really close match.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Battery kind of took it to the Rhinos tonight almost all night long. Do you have a stab at the trivia question tonight?
Yeah.
What's your guess?
I think it's 8.
It was 8 regular season wins, but we're counting the postseason now, too. So it's a very good guess, Andrew. Thank you so much for trying. All right, Andrew, thank you very much for your call. 222-9393 is the phone number here. Again, the trivia question that is out there. How many victories do the Rhinos have in their 17 meetings with the Charleston Battery? The 17 matches played against them. That is counting the preseason. That's counting the postseason and counting the regular season as well. There, 17 matches. 8 was Andrew's guess. We're going to go to the phones right now. Ian is on the postgame show. Ian, welcome to the postgame show.
Hey, I'm here with 2 other fellow Stampeders here.
Wonderful.
And we'd like to take a guess at this of 11 wins.
11 wins is correct, Ian. Good job, buddy. The Stampede always having the right answers there. 11 wins and 3 losses and 3 ties now for the Rhinos after tonight's victory. Ian, what did you guys think of the game?
What?
What did you guys think of the game?
We thought they played pretty poorly, but we got a lucky win. The defense was playing really bad for those last few minutes, and they were getting beaten really bad down the wing with their speed.
Last few minutes, I was kind of thinking the defense had it coming to them all night long, pretty much. What do you think?
What?
I thought the defense had it going to them all night long. What do you think? Not just the last few minutes. They were pretty sloppy most of the night.
Yeah, they have been, and I don't know. We really need Craig Devin back from his knee surgery. And I think that would really help solidify our defense in the center.
How about the play of Charleston? Did it surprise you?
It did. They had a lot of speed up top, and they were moving the ball pretty well. And our passes were being really sloppy. And like a couple of callers said, we were playing the long ball a lot.
Yeah, you almost wondered a couple of things. Tim had said, are we playing it because they didn't want Charleston to see, anything else yet? I can tell you this much: if that is the case, Charleston is already gunning for the Rhinos. There's a straw poll on their website that asks, when the Rhinos come to town, is the game worth going to because of the free beer they're giving away, the music they're going to have, or because it's the Rhinos? And the majority of the people there are saying it's because of the Rhinos. So the Charleston Battery and their fans already gunning for the Rhinos so far. So maybe they are trying to hide a few things from it. It was also 90-plus degrees outside tonight too. So
yeah.
That always fatigue has to be a concern. Especially when we have so many guys injured for the Rhinos sitting off on the bench there. You gotta keep in mind everything that's going on too. Any other comments for tonight, Ian?
Yep.
All right, Ian, hold the line, buddy. We're going to get your information for you so you can get your 4 tickets for the next game for the Rhinos. We're going to take a quick break. While we do that, 222-9393 is the phone number here at Fickle 93.3 FM. We are going to take a quick break, but more of your calls when we continue. This is Raging Rhino Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Does your golf game need a change of scenery? Leave the same old courses behind and head to Lakeside Country Club in Penn Yan on scenic Cayuga Lake. It's one of the most beautiful courses you'll ever play. Memberships are available, but the public is welcome. Just call PGA Pro Bob King at 315-536-7252 to book your tee time. The course is located near many of the Finger Lakes' finest wineries, so make a day out of it and enjoy the best that the Finger Lakes has to offer, on the course and off. Call Lakeside Country Club, 315-536-7252.
Gallo & Iacovangelo is a full-service law firm that has been serving the Rochester area for over 30 years. The experienced attorneys at Gallo & Iacovangelo are uniquely qualified to represent you in a variety of areas. Whether you've been injured in an auto accident, need to draft a will, or are buying a house, Gallo & Iacovangelo provide you with the abilities of a large law firm, but give you the personal attention you'd expect from a smaller firm. Call them at 454-7145 or visit them online at gallolaw.com. Gallo & Iacovangelo. Progressive thought, traditional values, uncompromising strength.
The Connolly Printing Company congratulates the Rochester Raging Rhinos on their 10th anniversary season. Just like the Rhinos, at Connolly Printing, they continue to strive for excellence. They've been serving Rochester for over 100 years, and their goal is meeting today's sophisticated printing demands head-on. Connolly Printing's technology and computer graphics, pressroom and bindery equipment, as well as their employees' expertise, will guarantee you're a satisfied, loyal customer well into the future, turning your printing nightmares into creative dreams. Connolly Printing, 426-4150.
Faber Homes is building communities for today's hardworking families. Park Place is located on Union Street, just south of 490 in Chilai. It's surrounded by 1,500 acres of county park. Many home sites are treed or offer the security of a cul-de-sac location. You must look at the new furnished model home at Park Place. The very best value for your family starting at just $129,900. Call them today at 889-9590. Visit their website at faberhomes.com or just drop in for a visit.
A three-pointer in basketball, a hat trick, hockey, a simple travel in horse racing. The best things always come in free. Well, through Saturday, Auto Depot USA, three-time consecutive Rochester Choice Award winner, will triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Shop Rochester's best selection of late model, low mileage, quality pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. And right now, if you put $500 down, Auto Depot USA will make it $1,500. Or if you have a vehicle worth $500, Auto Depot will make it worth $1,500. Plus, every vehicle from Auto Depot USA is backed by our 3-day, 500-mile, no questions asked money-back guarantee. So what are you waiting for? This Saturday, score big at Auto Depot USA, where we'll triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Call 663-2233 or get to 800 West Ridge Road between Dewey and Mount Reed in Rochester. Auto Depot USA. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. Triple your down or trade-in up to $500 with approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
And welcome back to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. Nextel helping groups get things done. Call 800-NEXTEL-9 for power phones with walkie-talkie, GPS navigation, and speakerphone. Nextel done and driven by Auto Depot USA, Rochester's three-time Rochester's Choice winner as Rochester's best selection of quality pre-owned vehicles. Auto Depot USA, unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. The Rhinos tonight coming up on the victory side of the coin, 1-0 against the Charleston Battery. This being yet another match for the Rhinos in the books that could have gone either way at this point. Fans getting a little frustrated out there. We want to hear from you. 222-9393 is the phone number. We're going to toss another trivia question out there right now at this point. This trivia question brought to you by Crocodile Rock Game Show Mania. Family Trivia Fun for everyone. 594-2112 or crocodj.com. And the trivia question tonight, the second trivia question for tonight. Who leads the Rhinos so far with assists? As far as assists go, who leads the Rhinos in assists? 222-9393 is the phone number to join us on the call-in show. But right now, we do have a treat for you. It is our goal scorer for tonight, the one and only Superman, Jamel Mitchell. Jamel, welcome to the Nextel Direct post-game call-in show.
Hey, glad to be here.
Hey, we're glad to finally have you as a guest because that means you scored a goal for us. How did it feel?
Oh, it feels great, man. Always feels great to get your first goal of the year.
You know, it's really, really funny, Jamel, because I was just saying just the other day, Jamel hasn't gotten enough time. I really want to see him get in there. I really wanted to see you up top with Howe, too. I just figured you were always a scoring machine. And I remember I was playing an interview. That's why I was thinking about it. I was playing an old interview tape from a few years ago with you when I said, how many goals are we scoring this year? And if I'm not mistaken, that was the first question I asked you back in training camp, too. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do remember.
All right, so we got the first one under the belt. Now, that's always the monkey off the back, right?
Of course, and there should be many more to come.
All right, we want to see that. What did Coach say to you? What was the conversation like after you came off the field?
After I got off the field?
Yeah.
He just reiterated what he told me before the game. He's like, way to get in there, take control of the game, and win the game for us. That's exactly what he said right before I went in. He's like, here's your chance, get in there and put it away.
Awesome. So tell me about it. You saw the flick coming in from Rivas. Did you see the play setting up in front of you?
Yeah, he got the ball with his back turned, with his back to the goal, and they were giving him all kinds of time. And you know what? He took one look, hit the ball through, and it couldn't have been a better ball. It was right on stride, right in between the keeper and the defender, and keeper had no chance of getting it. So I struck it well and put it away.
What was the thought going through your head? You saw the ball coming at you. You saw yourself running onto it. What's the thought that goes through your head?
Well, the thought that goes through my head is, okay, here's my chance. You get a little nervous, but, all you got to do is pick a spot early, know what you're doing early, and you should finish it from there. It's when you make that, when you second-guess yourself is when you start having problems in front of goal.
Well, we don't need you doing that at this point. We want to see you in the game a lot more, Jamel.
I'm hoping to get in a lot more.
Well, that's what we want to hear. When you starting? No, I won't put you on the spot that badly.
Actually, I think, for the Metro Stars game tomorrow, he's going to start a lot of the guys that hadn't been getting a lot of time. So, that'll be a chance for me to go out there and, run around a couple of MLS players.
Absolutely. Sounds great. Now, you've been plagued by injuries the past few years, on and off here and there. How's the body? Everything feeling okay?
Everything's feeling good. I'm not getting any younger, but it still feels great. I think a lot of the guys see how old I am and, think that I don't have it anymore, but they run, especially the other team. The guy, one of the guys came in and said, he's fast, watch him. And I heard one of the guys say, he's not that fast anymore, I'm fast too.
Yeah.
And that was actually the guy that I beat to score the goal.
Did you talk to him after the game?
Oh, no, I didn't know who he was.
That was the guy whose face was on the ball when your foot hit it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Jamel, buddy, congratulations on your first goal. We want to see many, many more coming from you, too.
Of course.
All righty. Thank you for calling us on the postgame show. Appreciate it.
Not a problem.
All right. Talk to you on Monday, hopefully. Yep. Jamel Mitchell, the goal scorer for the Rochester Raging Rhinos, as the Rhinos taking it to the Charleston Battery by a score of 1-0 right now. 222-9393 is the phone number here at Fickle for the postgame show. We're going to go back to the phones again now. We have Corey on the line. Corey, welcome to the Nextel Direct postgame call-in show.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Corey, do me a favor. Turn your radio down just a hair, would you?
Yep.
Beautiful. Corey, were you at the game tonight?
Yeah, I was.
What'd you think of it?
I thought they played well at times, but in the beginning of the game they had a couple of chances they couldn't put away. The defense was pretty sloppy in the second half.
Absolutely. I think, again, I've said it before, I think the defense was a little on the sloppy side most of the night as well. Rhinos had the ball. They seemed to control things a little bit, or at least have their way with it the first, say, 20 minutes of the game. And then the Rhinos kind of fell flat a little bit. And it seemed like to me, you tell me, because this is your show, Rhinos seem to have trouble getting it out of the midfield, getting out of their third of the field for that matter?
Yeah, they did. They lost a lot of the 50-50 balls, it seemed to me. It just like the balls played through to the defense were very sloppy, I felt.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it showed a lot of promise. They came out at halftime and, quarter kick immediately. They took it right to Wilson, and everybody just went right up through. Carbayal almost getting through on goal. That ball was just a hair out of his reach right in the beginning. But a quick corner kick right in the first minute of the second half, I was starting to get a little more excited, and then all of a sudden, the same first half play started showing back up again.
Yeah.
Mike, you got a guess on our trivia question? Question out there is who is the assist leader for the Rhinos?
My guess is Carvajal.
Carvajal is not it, Corey. A good guess, though.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Thank you for the call, Corey. 9393 is the phone number here at Fickle. You can join the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show, and up next on the post-game show is Mike. Mike, welcome.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Absolutely, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I have a guess for trivia. Jonathan Bolanos?
Bolanos. And actually, you know what? I just lost my trivia answer. I believe that was actually, yes, Bolanos is the answer there. He's got 3 assists now on the season. So
Great.
Good job, Mike.
Thank you.
You hang on. We'll get to your information in a second. Mike, any comments on the game tonight?
Well, all I got to say, I guess, is a win's a win.
Well, that's how it has to be sometimes.
Yep. I don't think it was our best game, and it wasn't our worst game.
No, definitely not. But we definitely don't want to see a worst game situation here. Any specific comments on players or things that you saw?
No, not really. But thank you.
Not a problem, Mike. You hang on the line. We're gonna get your information, and we'll get you your tickets for the next game, which will be the 8th of July, actually, when the Minnesota Thunder come to town to take on the Rhinos. 222-9393 is the phone number here on the post-game call-in show. We're going to go back to the phones yet again. This is your show. And Nicole is up next. Nicole, welcome to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show.
Hey, guys. Guys, yeah. What's going on?
Kind of reveling in the 1-0 victory, but, it's a bittersweet victory.
Yeah, I actually couldn't make it to the game, so I fractured my toe the other day playing soccer, so I had to listen to it on the radio.
You didn't watch it on TV?
I didn't know it was on TV, actually.
www.rhinossoccer.com gives you everything you want to know. But that's all right. It was the same people. You would have heard the same people while you were listening, while you were watching the game. You would have heard the same people, Joe and Don, calling the call of the game. Any thoughts on listening to the game tonight?
From what I heard, it sounded kind of slow. It sounded like the midfield wasn't making a lot of plays. They were running a lot, but it didn't seem like they were doing much. But I couldn't really tell just by listening. So, but I felt bad because I haven't actually really listened to any of the games this year because I've been so busy. And I used to call every single show last year, and I would always make sure I'd listen to the games and come to as many games as I could. And this year it hasn't really happened, so I had to call.
Well, that's what we want you to do, is come to the games too, But thank you very much for the call, Nicole. I appreciate it.
Yep.
You keep saying to be a Rhinos fan, all right? You gonna try to make it to the Metro Stars game on Monday?
I'm hoping so. Me and my crutches.
Hey, well, they have the special seating up there at the top too, so you get to take advantage of that special seating where nobody's in your way. Then,
Yep.
All right, Nicole. Thanks for calling the post game show. All right, 222-9393 is the phone number here. We are going to take another quick break here on the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. This is the Raging Rhinos Soccer post-game show on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including a 5-component system that assures you results. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. And to make it more convenient for you, World Gym Rochester now offers newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym, 1717 East Avenue, or call 271-0440.
Oh no, it sounds like that car needs some help. Take your car where the Rhinos have been taking theirs since 1996 to Tony's Collision, conveniently located at 270 Anderson Avenue in downtown Rochester, just minutes from the Park Ave area. Tony's Collision is family-owned and proud to celebrate their 40th year of providing quality collision repair. Their color match experts guarantee that your car will look like it came straight from the factory. Tony's Collision takes pride in their quality workmanship and the savings they pass on to their customers. They'll even work directly with your insurance company. And until May 5th, Tony's has free Rhino tickets. That's right, come in for a free estimate and tell us you heard this ad and receive 1 ticket for an upcoming game. When your car's been in an accident, don't settle for anything less. Trust in Tony's. Tony's Collision. Call 473-8776 or stop by 270 Anderson Avenue downtown.
The area's best used car selection is in your home. Log on to that'smyvision.com now and see nearly 1,500 new and used vehicles from all 5 Vision dealerships. Search Vision's used import and domestic cars, used trucks, Vision's used minivan. Find the perfect pre-owned SUV. 1,500 vehicles, all priced with huge online-only savings. Save even more with Vision's internet coupon and free oil changes for life. And get instant credit approval online. That'smyvision.com makes it easier than ever to...
Does your golf game need a change of scenery? Leave the same old courses behind and head to Lakeside Country Club in Penn Yan on scenic Cayuga Lake. It's one of the most beautiful courses you'll ever play. Memberships are available, but the public is welcome. Just call PGA Pro Bob King at 315-536-7252 to book your tee time. The course is located near many of the Finger Lakes' finest wineries, so make a day out of it and enjoy the best that the Finger Lakes has to offer, on the course and off. Call Lakeside Country Club, 315-536-7252. And
welcome back to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. Tom Craver here in the studios. The Rhinos coming out of a victory tonight, 1-0 at the hands of the Charleston Battery, and one of the defenders solidifying that back line for the Rhinos. On the line with us right now, welcome, Scotty Schweitzer.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. What was the play like down there? A lot of heat out there and a lot of action.
Real hot. I think after the first 15 minutes, I think both teams were just completely exhausted. I mean, I think that's why we started out so fast, and then we were just dead tired. I mean, you could tell in warm-ups that we were tapping our energy with the heat so bad.
Is there a different strategy? I mean, not necessarily like long ball or short ball, or whatever, but is there a different strategy for helping condition your bodies when the heat's that bad?
You're supposed to just manage the game better, but I don't think either team really we just played. You know, they're used to the heat being from Charleston and everything, but I think both teams just tried to go at it as hard as they could, and we just both got tired and got spent, and there was a couple mental lapses on both teams' parts, and that's the way the game just kind of went like that.
Scott, it looked like it was an extremely physical game out there. Was that the case tonight, more so than usual?
Well, Charleston always plays a physical style, and I think teams are realizing that we're real technical in the midfield and up top, so they're gonna try to get into those players' heads for us and tackle harder and try to take them out of their game. And I think we just kind of counteracted it and did the same thing to them.
Well, it looked like it was a big struggle in the midfield. In fact, sometimes it was even a struggle getting out of the Rhinos, getting out of their own end of their own third of the field. You know, can you talk about that at all?
Yeah, well, they kind of played like a 4-5-1 against us with number 10. He was pushed a little higher than normal, so there was 3 center midfielders to our 1, and plus we usually play with Kirk and John Ball pushed into the middle so our outside defenders can get forward. And doing that, it was just a big clog in the middle, and we never worked the ball wide enough, just because of the way the game went. The ball was always in the middle. It was kind of like a game of tennis going back and forth in the midfield. You know, they had better chances coming out of our midfield because I think we had a couple players that were lacking defensively a little bit today. I don't know if it was the heat or just the amount of games and so quickly in a row that we played. I don't really know what it was, but that's why they kind of did better in the midfield, I thought, than us for a while.
Scott, you got some teammates back with you here now that you're back in Rochester, and you got some former Syracuse teammates back in with you. What's that back line like? We talk week in and week out, the past few weeks especially, about the team coming together and gelling and whatnot. What had to happen for that back line for you guys to all get together and start playing a little better as a team?
We just needed to get used to each other. I mean, we had Jason Perry, who played in Syracuse, but he played sparingly in Syracuse, so he needed to get used to me. And then I had an injury and missed 2 games. Frankie had to get used to it. He was in the middle. He's been on the outside. We have Bonsu. When Billy was, he was gone, and then he was back. So it just took time for us to all get used to each other and how we play, so that we don't have to, communicate so much. We just read each other's style of play on the field. And it's going to take a couple games.
And now you lost Billy again tonight for the match tonight as well. I'm sure he won't see much action against the Metro Stars as well, too. Now, Scott, as what's been happening the past few weeks with, as we've seen at the schedule, you've got Charleston coming up again in just a little over a week now, on the 2nd, actually, almost a week from tonight, actually, down in Charleston. what kind of game plan do you guys take into the same thing tonight, or you mix it up a little bit?
Well, we know the game's going to be very similar. Their field's a little bit bigger, and there's no baseball field on it, so our passing should be much better. We need to realize that it's going to be hot there, probably just as hot as it was here, and maybe even a little muggier, because that's just the weather in Charleston. And we need to manage the game better, just keep the ball, get our chances when we get them, and we'll be on the road, so we don't have to impress anybody. I'm sure we didn't impress anybody tonight, but, when you're on the road, it's a different mentality. You just come in trying to get your 3 points, or even your 1 point's good enough on the road sometimes. But I think we realized tonight that we're a better team than them, even though maybe we didn't show it at times tonight. We just need to keep the ball and play the ball around, and when we get the chance to put them under the knife, that's what we need to do.
All right. Well, Scotty, congratulations on the win tonight. We thank you for joining us here on the post-game show, and welcome you again in the future games.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right.
Scott Schweitzer, the defender for the Rochester Raging Rhinos, as the Rhinos coming away with a 1-0 victory tonight at the hands of the Charleston Battery. That win tonight now moving the Rhinos up into a tie for third place with, yep, you guessed it, the Montreal Impact. Montreal and Rochester now all with 5 wins on the season, and 4 ties for Montreal, as well as the Rhinos have, 6 wins on the season for the Rhinos now with 1 tie. 19 points for the Rhinos. Again, the USL First Division table looking like this. The Richmond Kickers still up top with 26 points. Vancouver right behind them with 20. Montreal and the Rhinos now tied with 19 points. And actually, I misspeak as I'm trying to calculate this on my head on the screen here. The Atlanta Silverbacks with 21 points. They're actually in third place now with their victory tonight over Virginia Beach. Portland with 18 points. Seattle and Charleston tied for the 7th place spot now with 17 points. Minnesota with 16. Puerto Rico with 15 points in the 10th place spot. And the battle for the basement is Virginia Beach and Toronto, each with 10 points on the season. 222-9393 is the phone number here at Fickle 93.3 FM. As we take our final break on the Nextel Direct Connect postgame call-in show, we still want to hear from you. 222-9393 is the number. This is Raging Rhino Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Okay, Rochester, this station is really different. We actually do play a huge variety of songs. We do make the workday go by faster. Okay, not really. The workday faster thing? Yeah, well, we're just a radio station. We're the new Fickle 93.3 FM. Fickle, random radio. Coming up next, some song.
You're loving Fickle Radio because, let's face it, you're, fickle. That's why you're going to love Mulligan's Pub in Spencerport. Enjoy country this Friday, karaoke or live music every Saturday, or Monday's Jukebox Oldies with 25-cent wings. And Tuesday is now Bike Night with 2-for-1 Bud and Bud Light drafts and $2 bottles along with quarter wings for bikers and riders. Did we mention karaoke again on Wednesday too? Plus, catch the new Florida-style karaoke on Sundays. You've got to get to Mulligan's to see what we mean. Mulligan's is one of the only bars in the area with 2-for-1 drafts every morning from 8 till 11 a.m. and $5 pitchers of any beer on tap during happy hour. Make Mulligan's Pub your new hometown bar today, tonight, or tomorrow morning and enjoy great beer specials. Mulligan's Pub at 4618 Westbridge Road at the Rochester Sports Dome in Spencerport. Get to Mulligan's Pub June 26th for the 2nd annual Dice Run to benefit the Liver Transplant Union and Strong, featuring a free buffet after the run. And music from the Southern Comfort Band.
Do your feet hurt? Is standing up painful? At Feet First, we're sensitive to your pain. Here's Dr. John Jacobs of Feet First with today's footnotes.
All of us experience foot pain. Much of it is temporary. But for those with chronic discomfort, realize you don't have to live with it. Painful bunions, heel spurs, other foot ailments, and problems associated with diabetes and arthritis can be relieved with specially fitted shoes, orthotics, and braces. Every day, I'm thankful I get to help people walk in comfort again. For 14 years, people have brought me their foot problems and prescriptions, and they've left Feet First with a new bounce in their step.
At Feet First, we're expert problem solvers second to none. At Feet First, we listen carefully, treat your feet individually, and do what it takes to make them feel great. When your feet feel good, you'll feel better all over. For perfect fitting shoes and personal service for even the most imperfect feet, stop into Feet First in Tops Brighton Plaza or call us at 442-4990. We fit feet to keep feet fit. Feet First.
Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. Tom Craver here in the studio. I had my TV duties tonight. I had to connect the two cans with the little wire in between there to make the audio feed work. For those of you at home who watched it on TV and heard the audio broadcast, again, the Rhinos on the upside tonight, 1-0. At the fate of the Charleston Battery, not on their side tonight, the Rhinos taking it to them and winning 1-0. Well, the Rhinos hosting now the Metro Stars of the MLS this upcoming Monday night. That will be a 7:35 start at Frontier Soccer Stadium. Don't forget to check them out. Lots of good things when the Metro Stars come to town. You know, they call it a friendly, but especially when the Metro Stars come to town, it's been anything but friendly. So definitely don't want to check that out. Major League Soccer in town Monday night. The next Rhinos match of the USL First Division will be against the same Charleston Battery team Saturday, July 2nd, 4th of July weekend. That Saturday, going down to Blackbaud Stadium to take on the Battery, and then 2 nights later at the Monday night, July 4th, our Independence Day holiday, an 8 o'clock start as the Rhinos taking on the Atlanta Silverbacks down in hot Atlanta. The next Rhinos home match will be July 8th, a couple Fridays from now, when the Minnesota Thunder come to town. That will be your normal 7:35 start. A Friday night frenzy for the Rhinos. Of course, that means fireworks after the game. Nick Light going to be in town as well, playing all your favorite tunes as Nick Light can only render. All right, well, I guess with this much, the phone lines are kind of dead at this moment in time. Everybody's probably out at that official post-game party, and if you're there listening to me, right now, you better go downtown and make it over to the distillery on Mount Hope Avenue for the official Rhinos post-game party. That will do it for me on the official Rhinos post-game show, the Nextel Direct Connect call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA. For Cap David, my producer, Joe and Don covering for me back up in the perch. Thank you for listening, everybody. The Rhinos winning 1-0 tonight. This has been Raging Rhinos Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Brought to you by
Auto Depot USA,
Best Volvo,
Blueberry Hill Apartment, Chase Pitkin,
Clarion Riverside Hotel,
Connolly Printing, Faber Home,
Free Time Magazine,
Gallo and Yacovangelo, Golden Memories, Arrow East, Messenger Post Newspapers,
Midtown Tire,
Health Source Chiropractic,
Homa,
Mollier Chevrolet Buick, Lakeside Country Club, Nextel Partners,
Marina Dodge, New York Lottery,
Personal Health Approach, Soccer Report, Tony's Collision, Fulton,
Vision Nissan,
World Gym, Zweigels, on the new Fickle 93.3 FM, Random Radio.
You're an account executive for a radio station in Rochester. You're doing well. You like it, and you're working hard. In fact, so hard you don't have time to look at other opportunities. I'm Steve Fortunato, local sales manager at Entercom Buffalo. We have an opportunity for a future superstar, a